you at my job. You're carrying yourself so well. I made myself a promise not to get emotional as I remain stable. I take another glance at you. If we were at the disco, whoa, whoa, then I would have to dance with you. This isn't cool, not cool. And in my lonely eyes, I see myself in eloquent strides. In a sharp tuxedo, here goes nothing to her. Hello, Allison. I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. Hello, Allison. I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. Check it out. I've seen you about a quarter after 9. You shine in the neon sign. Where are you from? You floating like an angel of night into my life and leave me with the song to write. And now I'm loaded, holding my sack and wondering where she is at. With a lot of customers getting mad, they didn't see what I seen. The store queen made everything easier for one fine eve. And in my bloodshot eyes, all I can see is everything's fine. With a turning stomach, running thoughts through my head. Hello, Allison. I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. Hello, Allison. I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10.
I'm checking out some stuff right now before we actually start.
You came in here again. I'm drinking by the copier. I made myself a promise that I would finally talk to her as I remain stable. I take another drink for you. I set it on the table. Whoa, whoa. I'm sure I look a drunken fool. I'm seeing two. Whoa. And in my lonely eyes, I see myself in eloquent strides. In a sharp tuxedo, here goes nothing to her. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, Allison. I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. Hello, Allison. I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. Hello, Allison. Aisle 10, aisle 10, aisle 10. Yeah, yeah. Aisle 10, we need some help in aisle 10. Hello, Allison. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, hello, Allison. Yeah. Hello, Allison. I wanna hold your hand. Allison. Hello, Allison. I saw you coming in. Hello, Allison. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hello,
Nice little song to just rap and, have some fun. Unless you guys want to hear an actual rap song, that's a little bit different. Maybe like, how about this one?
Four elements. There's DJing, there's breaking,
Don't worry, we'll start soon.
there's graffiti,
Let's do this.
and then there's the MC.
Top of the food chain, devouring the competition. A formation cause it's a bomb like nuclear fission. To go against some awesomeness, now that's a bad decision. Instead of driving shit like a flock of pigeons. So listen as I'm paddle up your incanastorential. Warnings on instrumental, feeding you vitamins and only essentials. Potential monumental when it comes to hip hop. Making it terrorist, going back a triceratops.
Our ratios replace the most. Wannabes, your face and pros.
Screaming about your drugs, money, violence, and fellatio. Stereotypes got you blind like Venetian. The bullshit they're speaking's causing ozone depletion. Delivery upon completion. We're civilized like the Venetian, but won't hesitate. Commence deletion. I hit backspace and you're gone within a second. My clarity is beyond when I stay mic checking.
Tell me who's known for rocking the mic. Setting fires blazing all stages of sight, right?
Yeah, I kind of messed up there, but hey, that's fine, right? It's always nice to just throw a little bit of rap, I guess. Let's see, what could be another one that I could, like, potentially do a little bit of a rap to? I think that might be good for now because I still want to learn how to do Super Shooter by Rip Slime. It's probably one that we've heard plenty of times, but my god, it's so good. So good. Maybe I could do a little bit of it. I don't really have much confidence in how well I'm going to perform, but fuck it. Let's do it. I'll pull up the Romaji there. Romaji. Is it Romaji? Romaji? Not sure. Alright. If I fuck up, that's totally my bad. But I'm only going to do the first verse. So... Now listen, y'all, people put your guns on my shoulder to run that Hashirimawa Yatsuro gunshot. Brand new sound success survival. Here comes a boy, second Ikido. Chiriaka Gagabo, Yaboga, Frofa, Purana, Rama, Tabarama, one time for your mind, you can it around the world. I still want to learn this song. It's so good. I'll probably just try to do Omar's verse.
Player one, start.
Link up, super gun shooter, no more fantasy, but to ride by free. Dom, figure that go ride by P, or peace, take a kai by peace. Swing, chop, you can go, pop my shot, shut it to the side, rock your body, moving, support the shooting on. We're gonna shoot seminar crew, Yaswatu, Autobahn, stop, that's the run. We're gonna shoot seminar crew, Yaswatu, Autobahn, stop, that's the run. Egg, suck, zem, crush, egg, suck, zem, crush. The other one's just a little bit faster and I can't do it. Round two. Round two. Two-hand shooter. Point. Can't get any harder. Let's continue. Mada. This one's a little bit more difficult just because it's like. Yo, So let them go da Kokoro Hantara, continue to wada Mario Banda. SOS, yes, check on this. Boko Toko Sandan this. Nice attack here, nice defense. Hits on the white boss or red model. Let's go. Hiro. Here we go. Hi, so go. Mega Hiro. There we go. Oh man, I just can't get over that song. It's just so good. It's so nice, so crisp and so clean. I love, like, what I really like about that song is just like the transitions from all the players. You know, it starts off chill, you know, kind of like a kind of beat, and then it slowly starts to, you know, pick up in tempo and rhythm. It's so good. But yeah, I know I fucked up those lyrics. I messed them up. I messed them up so bad. But hey, I had fun. Or at least I think I had fun. Pretty sure. What matters is that I had fun. Anyway, yeah, we're actually going to be continuing. Some more Hybrid Heaven. Wait. Sorry. Thought my controller hit the floor. I was like, oh man, is that going to cause my controller to become damaged again? Oh, it's not connected. That's why. Also, I need to get a different chair, man. I don't like that this one squeaks a lot, but then again, this is like a cheap ass, like, it's like a cheap ass, like, $110 chair. It's a GT racing chair. I mean, it's better than what I had before, which was like a standard just kitchen chair. It wasn't anything great, it wasn't anything crazy, but hey, I worked with what I had. That's not too bright. Keep it at 35 for everything, I guess. Okay. Let's continue from where we left off. We were in Area 1, also known as the Bioweapon Storage Facility. Area 1.2, I should say, not 1.1. And we were on normal, level 6 with an hour and 9 minutes in. So, let's go. I feel like I should have started doing just chatting first before I did this, but fuck it. Alrighty. I already took care of that guy over there. Not the right way. Went the wrong way. I can't tell you how many times I've played this game. I don't know. To some people, it's just like, meh, you know, it's kind of it's kind of like a meh, whatever kind of game. But I don't know. I feel like this game had something really unique going for it. I don't know if it was the music. I don't know if it was the fighting. Pretty much a combination of everything, I would say. And I'm not taking the steps or the stairs for one specific reason. It takes too long. Oh god. Music's getting even crazier. this dude with the weird, like, combobulated face. Body slam. You couldn't take the fall. Let's give him right middle. Bitch! Oi! Oi! Left. Yeah, remember, we need to upgrade our legs! Might do a neck throw, but fuck it, we'll take the fall for this one. Oh no. This body slam. Damn, son! I think it also counts on how fast you tap the A button when you're in a grapple. Let's go. That's also another big contributor as well, is how fast you're able to react. Most of the time, if you're quick enough, you can, most of the time, if you're quick enough, you can actually attack first instead of getting but, take the fall. Nope. Body slam again, damn. I don't know if I'm able to use any techniques now. I'll body slam you, bitch. B rank. Oh, well, at least my hit points went up, but damn. You see how much 40 hit points of damage can do to me? That's just 40. Like, I'm pretty sure if I took the fall, I'm gonna keep grinding this as much as I can, by the way, just letting you guys know. Anytime I run into one of these enemy spawners, I'm just gonna try to grind it out as much as I can. Oh, my sweet snow. I wonder how his vision looks. Let me take a look at that face. 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. So yeah, I'm like I said, I'm just gonna keep grinding out the enemy spawner and see what I can do here. Come on, bitch! Body soul. Oh, we only took 32 damage? But I leveled up my body offense, which is good. Alright now. Take the fall, take the fall. Okay. So if I take the fall, I take 23 damage, and if I don't, I take the full 40. Ooh, kick. Get off me, bitch! Arm throw. Let's go. Tackle? Get off me, bitch! Man, I hit him in the leg. Oh, that was a D rank? What? I think I got it. Actually, I think the lowest rank you can get is E. You know what? Probably Wednesday. Sorry. Let's get it. There you go. I mean, that's still a significant amount of damage. But fuck it. I know I said I was gonna grind it out, so might as well. Imagine if you could like toss him into the enemy spawner. really wants to hug me. Come on, bitch. I'll give you a smooch. And he took the fall. Oh! Tackle. Wow, that didn't really do much of anything, did it? Oh, you escaped? You got lucky. Arm throw again. Yeah. A-rank. Not bad, and I took no damage whatsoever. So, not terrible. Not great, no terrible. That's funny, when I first played this game, I used to be so scared of these enemies just because, you know, I didn't know how this game worked back then. I was just going off of sheer luck. Oh, look at that. Whee! Whee! Body slam. Running headlock. Come on. Yeah, you can't escape either. Oi! Let's do a combo? Wait, you know what? We need to upgrade our punches, so... So with our first combo, our punch kick combo. Wait. Come on. What you got? Let's do it again. Body slam. Enhancer? Yeah. Okay, I think we might have one more spawn left in the enemy spawner. Yeah. What you got? What you got? Come on. Wait. Trying so hard to grab him. You can't do nothing, Chief. You know what? No, I'll let him do it. Take the fall, take the fall. Oh, there you go. That's the one move I want to learn in the Nectar Room. Arm throw. Let's go. Our offense on our arms isn't really going up now, is it? Kick. Right middle kick. Hey, double S rank, let's go. And we learned how to throw people from their necks. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, I think that should be all of them. that's all of them. Ay, ay, ay. What is going on? Oh my god. My friend just sent me this clip of when Gandalf is fighting Balrog. And when he's like, "You shall not pass," and he slams his staff down. Instead, it's just Gandalf that falls down. Oh god, imagine if that actually happened. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what are these things? And what is that sound? You know what? Let's max our health, and let's check our stats real quick. So we're level 9 with 230 hit points and 114 stamina. Our arms are incredibly shitty in terms of offense. It's just 1 hit point, or not 1 hit point, but it's like level 1. So hit count, I'm gonna have to raise up my arms. Left leg too, because I'm trying to keep it all even with everything that I do. And our defense could be a lot better. So our offense and defense is at 132, so it should be stable. So what if we use the racers that we have, like the offense and defense one? I wonder how much it's gonna raise it. So remember, we're at 132, so let's see how much it goes up by. Let's do the offense one first. By 20. Hey, so then our defense should be up by 20 as well? I'm not sure. I don't know if it's going to be the same amount of points, but fuck it. Hey! Got it up by 20 as well. Sweet. So... yeah, awesome. Alright. That doesn't sound too nice. What the hell is that? Is this guy not gonna let me pass on? Oh, of course. This thing. Oh, that's a bus. How do I know? Because the song, the theme changes. More intense. Bitch! No, he's gonna jump back. Yeah, see? Zero punches. Yeah. What you got? Uh-oh. Ooh. Whee! This motherfucker. Oh, is he gonna bounce back. He's gonna jump back again. See? Let's do a kick combo this time. Let's do right and middle. I mean, right and left, not right and middle. That makes sense. Yeah. We'll keep it instead of a punch. Do kick. Oh, really? You're an asshole. Quit spamming, bitch! Oh my god. Counter? Nope. Yes. He just kept spamming that shit so I wouldn't move. Guard. Wow. That was weak, son. Weak sauce. Alright. Kick, bitch! Hell yeah, we leveled up our left leg offense. Or damage, I mean. You don't want none of this. That was weak. That was even weaker. That was 7 hit points of damage. Alright, let's see. Punch. Yeah, I like that map was. Oh no. Oh shit! This dude was trying to go for my fucking head. Alright. Medium life charger. Let's go! Oh god. Ooh. See, if he does a technique on me, I might be screwed depending on what it is. Because I take double damage to the body. Bitch! Oh no! Stop spamming! Guard's not even gonna do anything. Oh! Oh, damn. Brainbuster. Fucking kicks. Ah! Wow, that was a C rank? Holy shit. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh shit, look out behind you! Stop right there, Diaz. That was horrible, wasn't it? Give it up. Oh, why does it look so dark? That should be okay. It's really good. I'm real disappointed in you. Are you trying to hurt our pride? Failure in us hybrids, the new human race cannot be accepted. The invasion plans that were going smoothly could fail altogether because of you. Diaz, what do you think you went overground for? Are you out of it that bad that you can't even remember that? It isn't easy switching an analog with a real overgrounder. The Master has been working towards his president's substitution project all this time. Are you trying to end it all in failure? You're a liaison between us and the overground operatives, aren't you? A liaison shooting a comrade. It's beyond my comprehension. You'll pay dearly for this, Diaz. Hunter, what about the plans? As you know, Diaz, who lost it, shot and killed a copied analog of the Secret Service man slated for substitution. However, everything will proceed as originally planned. Kevin, the presidential aide, will now perform the kidnapping and the substitution of the president and support the plan. It's a matter of time before we hold the presidency of the United States in our power. And with that, the power to control the entire world. Man, this sounds like some really evil mastermind kind of shit, huh? So it won't be long now until the time comes when we rule the Earth. Jerry, you deal with Diaz any way you see fit. Just don't kill him. I don't particularly want to lose those amazing physical abilities of his. Oh, he thinks I'm amazing. Oh, thank you. Do something about adjusting his consciousness and cognitive processes after examining him. I'll leave you to take care of it. Man, I can't wait to go above ground. Just thinking about it when we rule the world turns me on. Does it, Jerry? Oh, man. Soon. Very soon. So, Diaz. Managed to hang on to your life at least. But you won't be able to get out of having your thoughts tweaked by a little brainwashing. Bite the bullet, buddy. Hey, you. I'm sending Diaz up to the adjustment room. Take him to the pod. We're moving him to floor 10 right now. Shit. Damn, he's quick with that fucking 9. Get with it, Diaz. You released a biological weapon in the confinement cell block. How many comrades do you think died because of you? Just come back and do as you're told. Mr. Jerry, it's too dangerous to use a gun inside an underground shelter. I know that. If you did your job, this wouldn't happen. Jerry has that... He has that fucking gun on him. Here, take him away to the pod now. Oh boy. Oh no! They're giving you a bath! I think. I don't know what they're doing. Why would they put a... I mean, if they're gonna lock it like that. There he goes. Oh. Mr. Jerry! The pod suddenly stopped near floor 21. No one knows why. What? That's impossible! Why isn't it moving? Floor 21 is Dr. Bross's research floor. Why Bross's floor of all places? Send in transmission to Bross. Tell him to capture Diaz. Tell him that he could use Diaz as a research subject. Mention research and he will get serious about capture. All he has in his mind is research. Make sure to tell him so. Yes, sir. Who cares what happens to Diaz? He lands a plum duty like liaison with an overground and still loses it. Oh man, wish we could go overground earlier. Too bad, Jerry. You're gonna have to stay in the underground shelter. Go, get out of there fast. Come on, Diaz, get up. They're going to kill you. Go now. You got this, Diaz. You got this. Save. Ah, now we're in area 2.1. Or 2-1. Well, I can't even go back the way that I came, so... Let's get out of here.
Yes, freeze! Heard you've been doing as you please around here. That's very of you, you loose cannon. But I don't want to be troubled. The Square Jerry says I'm to catch you. Not that what Jerry has to say holds any interest for me. But it's a bit different when I get to use you as my guinea pig. Using a comrade as a guinea pig sounds crazy, but it's good news for me. Experimenting with just normal clones has been such a drag lately. Sorry, but it's a blast to be able to experiment with someone like you, Diaz, a hybrid in top athletic condition. So let's party, brother! Okay, showtime, Diaz. The rules of this study are simple. You run from that creature and that's all. Run if you don't want to die. Hey, isn't it huge? It's so much more powerful than you. Don't even think of fighting it. It's really none of my concern what happens to you with this experiment. Let's get started, shall we? Run! Run, Diaz!
Oh god. No. Jerry's just watching the whole time. What an ass. Come on. Let him get to you. Just keep running, Diaz. I can't even go there. Ah. No, get away from me! Fuck it. I was trying to run away. Punches. Yeah. Took a bit, but we got it. Finally leveled up our arm. Let's do some kicks. What you got, B? What you got? Hell yeah. Double S. What's that? Poison restorer? Well, I did say that I was gonna grind out the enemy spawners, so might as well. A ring eraser? I don't know what that does, but alright. Medium life charger. forcing so strange. Even if I try to run around him, he just... Okay. It's not like it would have mattered either way. No. Body slam. Oh, he only took 25 damage from that? Just punches. Bitch. Neck lock. Let's break in that. Oh. Do some kicks. Yeah. Oh. Small life charger. Grinding out the enemy spawner. And he is ready to fight. No. How do you grab me from that far? I wasn't even near you. Oh my god. Come on, bitch. Nothing on. Take the fall, take the fall. Oh shit. Oh damn. A pile driver? Alright, bitch. Punches. In the face. Jesus, dude. See, if he would have landed some damage to the head, I would have been fucked. Oh, whoops. Not what I meant to do. No, I would have been royally screwed if, because then I can't move, I can't do anything until the status effect wears off, and who knows how long that takes, especially considering that I'm such a low level right now. And he could just do whatever he wants. Bitch. Oh, I changed the stance. You see that? Kicks. See, my stance changed. Double S rank, baby. Let's go. So I like that it doesn't count the like the combos. It counts them as one thing, not two individual attacks. Very good to know. What the hell, dude? So it's because I'm looking over and like we have the light from our front house, or the front light light turned on, front porch light turned on. It always keeps turning on and like, I mean it's on, but it keeps like shining a little bit more and then it goes back down. And I'm just like, what the hell's causing that? Punches. I'm liking this new stance. Bodies. Let's finish this. Oh. Never mind, you got lucky. You know, I'll let you do it. I'll take the fall. Oh shit. Damn. No, bitch. Arm throw. A-ring. Dark. At least we got the rhythm of it down. Well, let's keep going. Alright, that should have been all. Shit. There's no save points right here. Oh my god! It's Piggy! Or Crispy Bacon, I should say. Damn. Do you really want to fight? I guess you do. Let's do our punch combo again. The offense enhancer. Nice. Body slam. Is there a kick coming up? Yeah. Left kick, bitch. Oh, nice. A speed enhancer? Yeah. I remembered. So angry. Run, Diaz, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh shit. Bitch. Aha. Look at this dude. This guy. Oh. Ow. Our stance changed again. You don't know where I'm at, huh? right there. Can you not see me? Why did our stance jump down? Nice counter there, buddy. Alright, I can do that too. Alright, come on, bitch. Body slam. Let's finish this with the running headlock. Yeah. Yeah, and we got a double S. Let's go. Super restorer. Nice. I have no idea what that does, but I should probably use some of these long chargers too. See, look at that. He's so generous. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna give you a bit of a challenge. Let's fight. But I'm gonna drop you some health items too. Oh shit. Yeah. Can't do anything now, can you? That's right, B. Oh, come on. How'd you even get down? Oh shit. Oh god. Ooh. What? Why are you chasing after me? What did I do? Oh god. Really? Come on, jump, DS, jump. Oh! Barely made it. Yeah, you got nothing on me, huh? Okay. Medium light charger. Alright, take it. Put it there. Or there. Oh. Ooh. Safe, bud. Hell yeah. Damn, now we're at level 12. Good shit. And we're 2 hours and 1 minute in. Not bad. You know what? Let's stop here for now. Be right back. Alrighty, my friends, are you guys up for some King Cobra JFS? Or I'm sorry, Boglum Chronicles? We're gonna do a little bit of that. We'll do some just chatting right now. Here, let's change this. Oh, okay, my mic was muted. Nice! So as I was saying, within the first couple of seconds of the actual video, already we're treated to something wonderful. Crushed up cookies in a jar. And this time he's using an actual glass jar, glass container, or jug. But, you know, is he going to properly sterilize it and, make sure that it is clean, like pristine and clean? No. King Cobra doing anything in regards to sanitation is, yeah, that's a dream right there. That's a pipe dream. That is a literal pipe dream. Hi, Snowball.
Granulated sugar, pure cane granulated sugar.
I might just dump the whole bag. And yeah, I was gonna say, and knowing him, he's probably gonna make a mess. And what do you know? He just ends up dropping some sugar right then and there.
That's not quite a full cup. You might have to open up another container of it.
I mean, bag? I didn't know that sugar came in those containers.
One cup.
This guy is
And
nice.
drop it on the ground.
Nice. And doesn't even bother to clean it up. Oops, sorry. Just straight, fuck the floor, YouTubes. I'll clean that up later, which is probably gonna be never. Oh, Nice, nice. Look at how. Oh my God, he's getting the
That's
shakes.
alright, it happens.
Does it?
Cobra
No.
made a mess. And there's 2 cups.
All that sugar on the floor gonna feed the roaches real nice. That's what's up. Basic motor skills are failing tubes. It is what it is.
I'll just grab the vacuum cleaner and vacuum my mess up real quick.
King Cobra vacuuming? That's gonna be a sight to see.
Never fucking fails, does it?
Ah. He's actually vacuuming. I wonder how long
Keep
it's
that there
been.
just in case we need to use it again. Durr. 2 cups of sugar. Some chocolate chip cookies.
Knowing you,
We got
Cobes.
some local hive Rocky Mountain honey, unfiltered and raw. We're gonna make a cookie monster mead. We got the cookies.
He's just food hacking liquids now.
Pour that entire container of honey in there.
And don't you think it would have been a smarter
yeah, Cobra's
idea
doing
to?
another mead recipe. Shocker. The fans sent me these big ass glass jars with airlocks. And I thought, what the hell? We should make another wine recipe.
Of
And no
course.
balloons this
Knowing
time.
you,
I actually
Cobes, like what happened to your wand making? What happened to all the other hobbies that you had? Now you just resort to doing whatever you can to drink, even if it means making really, really shitty liquids that don't even actually resemble alcohol. It's just, I mean, I'm just gonna call it what it is. It's just swamp water, dude.
have a fucking airlock. Now, like some of the professional winemakers, a little more easy about me making this, I guess. All that honey's in there. Now we're gonna add a little something to spice it up.
Oh God, what are you gonna put in there to
Some
spice it
sliced
up?
jalapenos.
Cookies and jalapenos. What the fuck?
From the Costana, I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Sliced jalapenos, pickled jalapeno peppers.
Oh, okay, so he's not even gonna use fresh jalapenos. He's gonna use the pickled stuff, which has a shit ton of vinegar in it. So, okay. So you got cookies, you got sugar, you got honey and water, and now you have jalapenos and vinegar. And carrots too. I forgot this one has carrots in it as well.
So
Doesn't that just sound so good, YouTube?
whole damn can in there.
The whole can with the vinegar and everything. Yeah, no, he already fucked up so bad.
That's gonna be a spicy meatball.
Nothing like spicy swamp water after a hard day of making mead. Am I right, YouTube?
Get all out of there. So that's looking pretty funky. We're gonna go ahead and stir that around.
If you can even stir it around.
Incorporate all the honey and the juice together.
When does this insanity end? I wonder. You know, you could really tell just how desperate he is for getting alcohol in the system if he has to resort to doing this kind of shit. Because his account's constantly in the negative. He knows he's never going to actually get out of it because every single time he gets money, it goes straight to alcohol. But you know, it is what it is, YouTube. That's the price you have to pay for being a hardworking, gothic, Aussie #1 fan, rock star. Fuck the trolls.
A little bit. Yeah.
With the hospital visit, maybe not even there, to be honest. Oh my god. This is just really sad and desperate to watch. Holy shit, dude. Like, he doesn't even mix it all that well.
Nice profile on it.
No, it's not a nice
Some of
profile.
these damn bananas. For a little bit of extra sweetness.
And bananas. So, okay. So, King Cobra's all, you know, crazy swamp water hack is cookies, sugar, water, honey, jalapenos, carrots, vinegar. Or, I'm sorry, pickled jalapenos, not fresh jalapenos. And now bananas. God, this is fucking nasty. Like, you can tell just how lazy it, like you're supposed to put the water in first, measure out the water, and then put the sugar in, make sure the sugar's dissolved, right? And then you pour in your honey, make sure that's well dissolved in everything, and then you put in your fruits, and then at last you put in your mead. Or I mean, sorry, not your mead. I'm sorry, I got kind of angry there. You put your instant yeast, and then you seal it up very, very well. But before you do any of that, King Cobra, you want to make sure that you properly sanitize and clean these containers, because you don't want to risk them getting moldy, and then you might end up getting botulism. But knowing you, you probably do not give a single shit. You will drink it and you will pretend that it tastes good, because you are that desperate for alcohol that you will even go as far as to pretend that the stuff that you make is like alcohol. And when it isn't, it's not even close. This is really sad, dude. This is pure fucking insanity.
That one went flying. We're not using that chunk.
Oh, that's surprising.
I mean, theoretically, if the yeast has sugar in a healthy environment and plenty of liquid to ferment and do its thing, you can't make alcohol.
See, notice how he said healthy environment. What is so healthy about this? Please, King Cobra, I want you to go out of your way to teach your fans how is this a clean environment? You know, because you want to stick it to the trolls, right?
Alcohol.
Ugh.
So I think throwing 2 bananas in there ain't gonna hurt. Because, you know, Cookie Monster's a little bananas. He is. That damn Cookie Monster is a little bananas, YouTube. What do you think?
Are you sure it's not you, Josh? Are you sure you're not the one who's bananas? My God, imagine how fucking disgusting that must be after he lets it do its thing. I never thought I'd be tasting vinegar-soaked bananas. And jalapenos and carrots and cookies and sugar. Oh, it's gonna be so good, YouTubes. And once again, he doesn't even bother to mix it properly. Like, why do you keep doing that?
Add our sweetness to it.
Oh, more sweetness, as if it's not sweet enough with the sugar.
Monster.
And some green monster. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Okay. So you have cookies, you have sugar, you have water, you have honey, you have pickled jalapenos, right? Sorry, pickled jalapenos, and the carrots. So we'll put that together. And you have, you know, I mean, included with the vinegar solution or solution with the vinegar in there. And then you have bananas, right? And now let's add a fucking monster to that. No. Just I really hope that somebody shows this to like a professional like mead maker and then just because oh my God. And you know what? I bet you anything if they were to show this about, you know, to somebody who's been making like mead all their life or, you know, has a good grasp of what they need to do. I'm pretty sure, you know, 2 things. One, the person who's seeing this would be in absolute fucking tears. You know, they would just be I don't even know what the reaction would be, but other than them just like crying their eyes out because of all this horrific shit going on. And then 2, you know, King Cobra, of course, would be like, well, the trolls thought it was a good idea to send my mead videos to a professional mead maker. And to be honest, I don't give a fuck. you know, the trolls will do anything to fuck with King Cobra. So it is what it is. Oh my god. This is just horrible.
Original flavor.
A little flavor. Yep. Chocolate chip cookies, sugar, honey, whole can of jalapenos, bananas, and Monster Energy. This might be the worst one yet. Oh, I believe the worst is yet to come, to be honest. This is probably nothing.
Will this make our wine caffeinated too? That's also what I gotta wonder, YouTube. With it being Halloween season, we gotta do something ghoulish here.
Oh, and he's putting
Pour in
another.
2 cans of it, see where we're at on the level with it.
My god. Something ghoulish, alright. My goodness.
We might be able to squeak 2.5 cans. And I want to thank my trolls for sending me all these bananas and filtered water. This will make for a very clean mead.
A clean
Although the
mead,
flavor
he
is a little
says.
funky.
This guy just does everything ass backwards.
I don't want any more liquid in there. I think that's enough.
He doesn't even bother to mix the fucking honey at the bottom, dude. He's
I
like, yeah,
cannot believe I'm
let's
making
mix the
this
top
into a
layer.
mead flavor for your sick entertainment.
For our sick entertainment, you're the only one who's enjoying it, King Cobra. Nobody here has been asking you to make any of these. I highly doubt your fans have really been going out of their way to tell you, hey, you know what, King Cobra? You know what you should do, Josh? You should do a spooky Halloween-themed mead and stick it to the trolls. Yeah, no, it's just you, buddy. I don't think anybody is going out of their way to ask you to do this kind of stuff other than you and your delusions and you thinking that people are telling you to do this, when in reality it's just because your body's so damn desperate for a drop of liquor that you are going to such lengths that even making the homemade cheap stuff is a fucking nightmare. Even making the homemade cheap stuff for you is like fucking rocket science. My goodness. And it's not even that hard. Holy fuck.
Like, who the fuck puts jalapenos and bananas and Monster and honey and sugar and chocolate chip cookies?
Oh, that's rich. It just keeps getting more regarded. Only you, King Cobra. You're the only individual that I know that is dumb enough to be able to do something like this and try to pass it off as something totally unique and delicious.
Into a fucking mead. I mean, that's the kind of shit that I do for my channel, YouTube.
So, okay, so then your channel went from, you know, like, I guess, everyday slice of life kind of videos to you doing guitar videos to you. I think you used to sing every now and then. You used to do vocal covers to you making music to you doing wands. And now we're here at the pinnacle of your interests, which is making. Well, I was gonna say making alcohol, but this is not even alcohol. This is like a really. This is the worst attempt of making alcohol I have ever seen. To making disgusting garbage that only you and you yourself are gonna drink, because I highly fucking doubt anybody else is gonna be like, ooh, what are those? What do those jars contain? Can I have a sip? Like, dude, imagine going over to King Cobra's place and he's like, you want to try some of my homemade alcohol? And then he busts this bitch out. Look at this. It's cookies and sugar and honey and jalapenos and carrots and monsters and bananas. It's just my way of sticking it to the trolls. No, the second Josh were to pull that shit out and try to offer it to me, I'd be like, I wouldn't even. Actually, what am I even saying? I wouldn't even be anywhere near that vicinity, the vicinity of that quarantined area. Holy shit!
Cookie Monster, Witch's Brew, whatever you want to call it. Halloween's almost upon us.
Cookie Monster Witch's Brew. Oh. that's really gonna do something. Oh,
That's
actually,
pretty mixed up, YouTube.
not even close. It's still settled all at the bottom.
Okay, this is some funky smelling wine, dude.
It's not even wine,
Look at
you
that.
fucking dumbass.
Yeah, look at it, YouTube. So we're gonna grab 1 packet of our EC1118 champagne yeast. And we're just gonna throw it right in there.
Of course. Might as well throw the packet in there.
Get it in there, you son of a bitch. Excellent.
You know, I was actually thinking about taking some of these mead recipes and actually making them into something, you know, same thing with this food hacks, but man, I'm starting to really I don't even think I'm actually going to go through with it, to be honest, because there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to, there's no way in hell I'm going to be doing this shit, dude. Because one, I mean, I don't really care for drinking. I used to drink every so often back then, but even then, when I bought bottles of I mostly bought bottles of mixers, right? Like Midori or like um, Kinky or Hypnotic, those kind of things. But even then, a bottle would last me a good like 4 or 5 months because I would only ever really use it to mix it with other stuff. And even then, it really wasn't all that, you know, it wasn't all that great, to be honest. It's kind of like I'll try it here and there, and then meh, you know. I mean, at one point I had like a bottle of fucking. At one point in time, I had a bottle of Svedka vodka in my room, and it was just bad. It was fucking horrible. It was terrible. I'm actually surprised I even managed to finish that fucking bottle. It was a blue raspberry flavor. I think the only time I ever did any of that drinking stuff was when I played with my friend. Whenever we would have drinking nights and play Fortnite. And even then, I mean, he would go and buy himself like a 6-pack or like a 12-pack of beer and stuff like that. For me, I just bought a bottle of fucking Midori. Or not Midori. What was it, Midori? Bacardi. Sorry. I bought myself a bottle of Bacardi and some Coke and just had that. Because, I mean, I don't really care for beer all that much. The only time I ever really drink beer is if I either make like a Corona Sunrise, which, I mean, it gets rid of the beer flavor altogether, I feel. Or, if I just have it with like lime and salt. But even then, I don't really drink at all. Unless it's like, I guess, a social setting. Maybe I'll have 1 or 2, and then that's it. But I don't go out of my way to drink. It's just never really been my kind of thing. I'd much rather smoke a joint than drink some alcohol, to be honest. That's just me, though. Oh, God.
Now we're going to screw the lid back on nice and tight. And we're going to try to attach this damn airlock.
Oh, boy. He had to tape it up. Man, he did it, but without having to completely fuck it all up. I would love to see a scientist or professional mead maker react to this video. Exactly. See, this person knows what's up. It's an incredibly high honor to witness Boglum alchemy. I love how even if you got an expert's opinion, he would still not listen to any. Exactly. He'd be like, "Yeah, you know, it's fine, but fuck the trolls. They don't know what they're talking about." Just when you thought he couldn't possibly get any more regarded, he does something like this. Does he really think that you can just throw anything into a bottle with yeast and it will magically brew alcohol? And what even are these flavor combinations? You're like, I'm gonna put a comment in here. This is both disgusting and really sad now. He is so
desperate for a drop of liquor that he has to go out of his way to make really shitty swamp water and pretend that he enjoys what he is drinking. All because his body is so damn desperate for alcohol. Also considering his account is constantly in the negative because any time he gets money, it that's most definitely what's up. This is both disgusting and really sad. Now he's so desperate for a job like that he has to go out of his way to make really shitty swamp water. That he enjoys what he is drinking. All because his body is so damn desperate for alcohol. Yep. Also considering his account is constantly negative because anytime he gets money, it instantly goes towards booze. There you go. You know, when in doubt, yeah, just make shitty swamp water. Well, she did it again? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, I know what you're thinking. Sensitive. You're just milking this. My response is, I got bills to pay. You know, I got diapers to buy. I got powdered milk to buy. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, I'm playing that. So it's been a few days since YouTube responded to SS Sniper Wolf. Unless something crazy happens, unless Jack's Film says something or does something, because he hasn't said anything on Twitter. He hasn't uploaded to either Jack's Films. I don't know if he's preparing for a lawsuit. I don't know if he's, training with John.
I bet you he probably is. I bet you he's doing everything that he can. He's shifting his focus towards all this shit, dude. Especially to all this stuff, and I could definitely understand why, I don't think we saw this one. Mead begging. We'll watch that Sniper Wolf video a little later. Maybe not. Just knowing the fact that she did it again. Idiots never learn from their mistakes, and Sniper Wolf thinks that Sniper Wolf's dumbass thinks that, I'm sorry, Shitty Wolf, or whatever the fuck you want to call her, thinks that she is so smart because YouTube has her back that that she thinks she's immune from everything. She thinks she's immune from the law, but oh, buddy. Oh, just prepare yourself, Sniper Wolf, for what's to come, because you are going to be you're going to be in some absolute shit. What is this? Mead begging. Oh, mad begging. Or mad e-begging.
We live on YouTube. What up? My internet box ain't working, so we're gonna go live on the phone for a bit.
Still wearing the same clothes as before.
Sunday, Friday, weekend stream.
He doesn't even know what day it is anymore.
My new album's done. The fans are gonna love it.
I don't think the fans are really looking
my
forward to
computer's
that.
not working. The internet box needs to be replaced. I got a technician coming to look at it on Sunday.
Internet box must be a technical term. Oh god, can you imagine the fucking tech coming in and just be like, yo, bro, I cannot work with this shit. What the fuck is all this stuff? It's like you've downloaded Cuties, the movie, over 100 times. I think that's what's kind of stopping you from being able to have a steady internet connection. Is all this space for all these movies.
Let's see. We got...
I'm a sicko.
I fucking hate sickos. Thank you for your $2, fake King Cobra. People impersonating me on YouTube because they know I hate sickos. The computer's just fine, but the internet box needs to be replaced.
You gonna make a G Fuel tactical soap mead?
I wouldn't put tactical soap in mead. You don't drink it, you wear it. Thanks, Poopy Cat, for your $20.
Oh,
Y'all
pink
gotta
cobra.
donate, but every
Well, you don't have to stick the camera so close to your face, dude. I could smell the fucking swampland emanating from your mouth.
bit does help, even if it's only $1.
Hmm. Do you wipe or let it crust?
I do. What? I wipe my ass, dude. That's disgusting, Smiley. Thank you for your
Bullshit.
$2.
Front or to back?
Meat's looking good. I drank the basic banana one. I got a little bit of that
POV, you're a peanut butter bacon Reese's Nutella Friskies Pop Tart sandwich.
left.
Oh god.
The chocolate banana mead's looking good. I got it liquefied.
I got it liquefied. Oh man, you gotta love King Cobra's choice of words, man. Only a true Boglin wizard can come up with these adjectives to properly describe the concoctions that he's making. Yeah, I made it liquefy. Oh boy. Oh god. It's all gone. He's not even getting drunk off of this shit anymore. He's just pretending. The whole bottle passed through him, dear God. Sniper Wolf said you were cute.
Oh,
her
Slapper
last
Wolf
drink.
thinks I'm cute. That's what's up.
Botulism boat
gonna
coming
lie,
in
Sniper
nicely
Wolf's
tubes.
cute. I ain't gonna try nothing though. You want a girlfriend? Get some tactical soap. Go out and
soap made me
socialize
infertile.
at the bars if you're old enough.
Hey Akira, how are you doing?
But do you not
Or
have
Akira.
a girlfriend? I haven't had a girlfriend in almost 6 years.
Yeah, the dry spell's coming in nicely, tubes.
Because my YouTube trolls love to scare off chicks that I like.
Man, that took a lot of... Your face scares them away, not us. Damn, he's trying really hard to concentrate on what he's trying to say, huh? You can tell just how long it took him to be like, yeah.
I don't care when my dry spell ends.
It's definitely our fault and not your teeth. I mean, you don't care when your dry spell ends, and why do you constantly talk about it? Come on.
Ending sickos is more important.
And how exactly are you going to do that?
$170.
How do you manage to look worse each day?
Yeah, donation.
Dude, okay, it's either me or his face is looking even more bloated than usual. I mean, it would probably be a hell of a lot more worse if he was actually drinking alcohol, but, you know, he has to make do with what he has, so, you know.
That's pretty sweet.
Booger's coming in nicely, tubes.
This is a banana wine I made with 2 packets of 1118 yeast and a
Oh god, hold on.
ton of sugar, a little bit of distilled filtered wine. This is the banana wine I made with
Look at
2
those fucking
packets.
teeth, dude. Oh god, hon.
This is the banana.
Look at that. You can barely see it, but oh my god, dude. Even his bottom. Well, I thought it was only his top teeth that were fucked up, but his bottom teeth are just like covered in fucking gingivitis and tartar. That is so fucking gross, dude. And you know, he really thinks that he's gonna be able to get the ladies with tactical soap.
Banana wine I made with 2 packets of 1118 yeast and a ton of sugar, a little bit of distilled filtered water and some like freshly chopped up.
Ozzy's looking at him like, Jesus, love, you need help. You need professional help, King Cobra. What the fuck are you doing?
Bananas.
Each packet of Lalvin EC 1118 contains 5 grams of yeast, which will treat a 5-gallon batch. If remaining a 1-gallon batch, use only 1/4 of the packet. Oh my god.
Making 1118 yeast is great for making your own wines.
Too bad you don't know how to do any of that
Sickos
shit.
are horrible, inhuman pieces of shit who do sick, disgusting things to other humans in the name of self-gratification. I fucking hate sickos more than I love Ozzy Osbourne and Cobras.
Self-hatred.
I hate sickos more than
How are your former female classmates doing?
I was making my own homemade wine. I hate sickos more than pretty much anything, dude. My troll's obsession with me will be their downfall.
You sure about that?
Thanks, Jay, for your $20.
Stop buying my mom's drugs. There's none left for
I
me.
left Ellen the fuck alone. The only ones that are stalking her are my YouTube trolls. I don't go over to Walt and Angie's unless I'm invited.
Well, nobody really mentioned Walt and Angie. They only mentioned Ellen, but yeah, here you go. Having to bring up your reasoning as to why you leave her alone, according to you. But
Grow the fuck up.
we already know what you do. Super chats will enable a whole new level of cross-arm pouting.
You couldn't handle that I was friends with Ellen Knight, so you had to scare her off.
Doesn't count as stalking if their parents invite you.
My trolls are losers who can't get laid.
I mean, you're the
Seriously,
one.
tactical soap wouldn't.
Well, you're the one constantly bitching about your 7-year dry spell, about to be 8-year. But keep telling everybody how the tactical soap is working wonders for you, my boy.
My trolls are losers who can't get laid. Seriously, tactical soap wouldn't be able to even help my YouTube trolls get laid, and they're pissed about it. So it's like,
Well, tactical soap doesn't even help you get laid, so I don't know why you keep trying to advertise it as something that is, working wonders for you. Because if it was working as you say that it is intended to work, which, I mean, you have to remember, the whole tactical soap shit is just pig pheromones. So I think King Cobra has better luck going around trying to fuck a pig than trying to get with a of-age, cisgendered, non-conforming, still alive, gothic, whatever the fuck he says, dude. I completely forgot all this shit. I just know some parts of it. But obviously it's not working that well now, is it, King Cobra? Because you're still bitching about your 7-year dry spell. And you keep claiming that tactical soap helps you get the ladies, yet something's not adding up, my boy.
it's because their obsession with Cobra rules their life.
Are you sure about that?
Because where I'm sitting right now, I've got like $200 fucking plus dollars.
Wow, rich king, right?
I'm just sitting here streaming. I just woke up, so my day hasn't even started yet.
Waking up and drinking right away, that's what's up.
And the nice thing about tactical soap, it's all natural. It doesn't have any.
Oh boy, go on. Most people wake up and have coffee. Then there's Cobes, who eats a bar of tactical soap and downs a gallon of slop mead. Yep. Alright, let's see what he actually has to say about tactical soap.
And the nice thing about tactical soap, it's all natural. It doesn't have any harsh chemicals. It doesn't lower your testosterone or any of that nasty shit. It's all natural, cold cut, pheromone infused pressed soap.
Pheromone
It'll help you smell good for the ladies when you're at the club or at the bar.
Well, too bad you've been banned from every event there. My mom has caught Josh in my underwear drawer more than 15 times. Sicko.
If you're gonna impersonate Ellen Knight on my YouTube, you're going to get blocked. My trolls need fucking help.
I think you're the one that needs
I don't gotta
help, buddy.
impersonate chicks that my trolls know.
Face looking swollen tubes. No, you're right. You don't need to impersonate anybody. You just keep being you, Josh. Don't bother to change anything about yourself. Just keep smearing that tactical soap on your clothes, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be a creature of the night willing to sacrifice their life to end your dry spell.
Their live streams just to fuck with them. I'm already inside their head, dude. Made almost $300 just going live. Can't complain there. I do not need money, but if you it is appreciated if you donate. Money is like sex. It's not a need, it's a want.
If it isn't a need, then why do you go live to e-beg?
I mean, outside of like basic things like bills and groceries, you really don't need it.
I guess.
I'm not talking because I'm just reading chat.
Yeah,
Will you sell the hump with ladies to sell a video? Not sure what that even means. Been live for well over an hour already.
Stream over.
Puff is doing good.
I think Puff is dead.
Catch you laters.
My goodness, dude. Jesus. Yeah, I completely forgot all about his lizard Puff. I'm pretty sure Puff is dead by now. You know, it's sad to say, but knowing King Cobra, yeah, I don't think Puff really lasted all that long to begin with, to be honest. But yeah, let's watch this one. King Cobra animated 14, The Burger Wizard. What is this?
For my birthday dinner.
Oh, that's like a. Revisiting the absolute worst PlayStation 2 ports? Wait, what? How is Resident Evil 4 and Max Payne 2 the worst ones? I'm gonna read the comments first on this one. Let's see. This list contains games that will destroy your memory card, unplayable frame rate glitches, and various demakes of the original.
The PlayStation.
This list includes titles like Splinter Cell, Resident Evil 4, Call of Duty, Mercenaries 2, Wipeout, LA Rush, Tomb Raider, and many more. All right. You know what? Let's just let's see. I think the RE4 port is not bad at all. I consider it a miracle, considering hardware limitations and the fact that they ran it on the Onimusha engine. The GameCube version, of course, is the best choice. Regarding Vice City, it's not a port, but the first version that was published. Yes, it's blurry and the frame rate was unstable, but definitely not a port. Definitively not a port. Yeah, I mean, oh, I could definitely see the whole Vice City argument, because when I played it, and from what I remember, it was oh god, it was yeah, it had a lot of like, I wouldn't really say graphical issues, but it was very I guess difficult to play every so often, simply because of the frame rate issues. Oh god, what is this? Oh my goodness. Nasuka! Hello, how are you? What in the fuck, man? I'm telling you, it's only going to be a matter of time before King Cobra's like, you know what? The trolls sent me a bunch of cat food and bananas, so I'm going to put it all together and make a delicious mead. Because if King Cobra can go out of his way to eat cat food to own the trolls, then I'm pretty sure he is most definitely very close to putting cat food in a fucking container with meat. I'm getting excited watching streams and saw you're online, so I thought I'd stop by and say hello. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you are doing good as well. And thank you for stopping by. Oh man. What are these thumbnails? Is there any more when COD Zombies used to have anxiety? Oh yeah, do you guys remember that? Thank you. Yeah, you guys remember when COD Zombies used to be fun? Remember when it didn't involve having to do so many unnecessary things just to be able to progress?
In the face of anxiety, it can be very hard to deal with. When we talk about it in Zombies, it's a good struggle.
Good old Black
Almost
Ops
like you're playing a
Zombies.
horror game and you have adrenaline pumping through your veins at the highest moments. You could say this is what defines all the fun in the entire mode.
Oh, man.
And you could say that over time, we started seeing...
See, OG Verrucht in World at War Zombies was, I think it was probably the scariest one, right? Not Darius, not Shinonuma, not Noctur and Toten, Verrucht. Because that is the only one that had those crazy ass, like, super fast sprinting zombies. And there was no, like, pack-a-punch or anything. You just had the 4 Percocolas, and that was it. And I don't even think that Quick Revive was made into like self-revive at that point. I think it was just you buy quick revive on solo and that's it. It doesn't do anything for you. I think they changed it from quick revive if you played it on solo to self-revive in not World of War, in Black Ops 1 if I'm not mistaken.
Less and less of it, making it a not so fascinating time. So what is this anxiety? What does it do to us in a typical match? And how does it impact the game? Okay, let's set the scene.
Yeah. Good old World at War, man. The first one.
You're by yourself, playing alone in the dead of night. And you're also on World at War, which already has a haunting menu. You set your eyes on the map, Der Reese. And at this moment, you had a hint of bravery coursing through you.
I remember I would be like, yeah. Beauty of Annihilation, man. You gotta fucking... this really takes me back. It's just you and an
From the
endless
very beginning,
horde of
you're put
zombies.
to the test. If you're a newer player, or
Being a
just a
weakling.
noob, these first few rounds may be fine for you.
Yep.
But you'll quickly start to face more zombies that also get tougher and faster with low ammo.
See, whenever you're doing solo, the ideal way of going about low rounds is, you know, well, first off, figuring out how many hits it takes, or how many shots it takes from your pistol to down the weak zombies. You always want to make sure you do it, you know, just before the last bullet, and then you knife them, so you get the maximum amount of points possible.
Shit, running low on ammo.
At this point, you either cave in and stop here while trying to convince yourself you're not scared,
How would you cave in?
I'm not scared.
or you still convince yourself you're not scared, but instead of leaving, you think of your opportunities. In this case, you have two doors that once opened have even more choices. Or you have two weapons that you could invest in if you trust your own capabilities of surviving.
Yeah, but well, not that one. The last thing you ever want to do is be like, you know, yeah, let's go for the Car 98. Yeah, no, that's a death sentence right there. Once you grab the Car 98 from the wall, you're fucked.
But how this involves anxiety
And he
is
grabs it.
that these are quick decisions in moments where your control over the zombies is starting to slip away, which means moments of weakness come and you can quickly get overwhelmed by a relentless horde.
Oh, look at this. The zombie didn't even get close
To
to
the
him enough to
ordinary
hit
zombies
him,
player,
but-
this typically isn't their demise. They make it further by opening doors and fortifying themselves with stronger weapons.
See, usually the best technique, especially if you're trying to go for like high rounds with no power, is just running a train in the Thompson room. Why? Because it's a wall buy. The Thompson does very good damage early rounds, and you could always buy ammo off the wall or off the Thompson itself. Perfect way to train right there.
But this is still a time before getting access to your comfortable juggernaut. You see, in the games of World at War, all the way to Black Ops 2, you could only afford 2 very quick hits before experiencing mental pain of losing all your
Yeah.
progress.
2 hits and that's it. Nice.
So you can't just mess around because any small mistake could lead you to a corner with no way out. Because of this, we had this growing
But remember, switching to your switching to your pistol is always faster than reloading. That's rule number 1, and he fucked up.
anxiety that can do a lot of the talking for you.
Also, why the
You won't be
Olympia?
as brave to make the hard decisions necessary. This feeling is undeserved in later games like Black Ops 3 where things are much more graceful.
Yeah, goblin
That's
guns.
because of these addicting things called cheat codes
Yep.
that can give you everything on round 1.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically as if I were to start entering console commands and started speedrunning. You could say it's a drug for zombie players. They get hooked on the idea of having all this power early on, and once they can't have their perkaholic anymore, they start tweaking.
Don't need it. Definitely don't need it.
They cheat themselves and most likely end the game early due to boredom.
Damn.
And yes, while you're free
Imagine how sad that must be, right? You can't even play like on Der Eisendrache or any other zombies mode or any other zombies map for that matter, unless you have your Perkaholics Gobblegum. What a shitty way to play.
to do and enjoy what you like, this takes away the satisfaction and adrenaline pumping moments of progression. But in our case of World at War Reese,
Yeah, World at War doesn't have any of that. No Gobblegums, and I mean, you do have the perks, but it's only 4. Juggernog, Quick Revive, Speed Cola, and Double Tap Root Beer. That's it. That's it. And of course, you go from taking 2 hits with Juggernog, or sorry, taking 2 hits without Juggernog to 4. And even then, it's still very intense.
what you do is deserved. While you were a sissy early on in your zombies career going down on round 4,
Still use the Carnage.
eventually you would get the hang of handling your anxiety in this thing called surviving.
Yep.
You got a feel for when and what decisions you should make.
Don't mess with a Marine!
You were racking up enough points to move forward and progress to the next part of the game. This stage is what I will describe as the anxiety relief.
Still, I mean, what I would do whenever I got used to playing on Darius is I wouldn't even bother to turn on the power. I would stay in the back of in the back of the area where Quick Revive is for as long as I could. I'd try to hold off as much as I could, with nothing but the Gooer and the Thompson. Maybe if I got really lucky and picking something out of the box, maybe I got the Browning or the MG42 or the Wonderwaff. Like, so long as I had one of those, or even the PPSH-41. But even if I managed to just at least pull one of those weapons, I'm set. I'm good. I could last for however long I need to, racking up all my points, making sure I have everything that I need before I turn on the power and start making my way to getting the perks. There you go.
Oh, I missed you!
Yeah, the Wunderwaffe. So beautiful, so elegant, so delicious. Yeah. Yep, and then I don't think people remember, but if you hit yourself with the Wunderwaffe and you have Juggernog, it goes away. Or the effect of Juggernog goes away. I think, or it's the Pack-a-Punch version that would do it. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was the Pack-a-Punch version. If you manage to hit yourself with it, yeah, it isn't like you still have Juggernog, but the effect of it is bye-bye. So you go back to 2 hits again.
At some point, you have to conquer your fears and come out on top with control over an entire zombie horde. If you made good choices, then you will have an easier time getting closer to the end game. What these choices are doing is removing some of that heavy weight on your shoulders from having to be extra cautious in those pesky early rounds. Essentially, you're cashing in your hard work.
Hey, no,
and now, you got power. Typically, a player's first choice will be investing in Juggernog or trying to get a decent weapon from the mystery box. But there's some risk involved in those decisions that could lead you to terrible situations. Let's say we have Timmy, who's going for Juggernog. He decided that he wanted to be safer and be able to tank 5 hits from the zombies. So he said forget
Did you really just say 5 hits? No, it's 4.
about hitting the mystery box.
It's not 5.
This investment into Juggernog will cost him 2,500 points compared to the 950 it cost to spin the mystery box and possibly get a really good weapon.
A weapon worthy only of heroes!
The great thing about different maps is that Juggernog could be incredibly hard to obtain or stupid easy depending on the location they are in. In the case of Darius, it's in a pretty tough spot if you decide to go get it mid-round. Timmy could have his 2,500 points saved up, purchase Juggernog, and as he's drinking it, get absolutely clobbered. And if he's able to be revived, he will realize he has no Juggernog no 2,500 points, and now almost nothing to stop the
And
stronger
he's still using
zombies.
the fucking car
Basically,
98. Why?
he's screwed. Now let's introduce
What?
Jimmy.
He actually
going to get
died
the
from that.
mystery
You see that? The zombies didn't even touch him and he still died.
Box.
Oh,
He doesn't have
man.
to sit around saving as many points and could hit the box early. In his mind, he's thinking he could get the ray gun, maybe the window off, or just a decent enough gun to hold him over. And he gets Molotovs.
This is no weapon for a warrior.
Okay, well, he has enough for another go at the box, and yep, he got the car 98. Now both Timmy and Jimmy's decisions aren't looking so good. If they were some seasoned or lucky players, then they could easily deal with.
No, but I mean, you could still do something with the Molotovs. You could make crawlers. I mean, that's what Molotovs are pretty much good for anyway. You make a crawler or two, and then you just wait for your friend to do or set up or, you know, have whatever they needed to do, and then you come back and you kill the crawlers. That's usually how it goes.
These situations. But they are some of your average Joes, and this choice now may decide the fate of all their early hard work,
Oh,
which could be the game over screen. But certainly, these are very specific situations. Both Timmy and Jimmy could make better decisions to get what they want.
Yeah, but they have
Timmy
they
could
have
have
to
played it
overcome their
safer,
fear and
waiting for the
anxiety
end
first.
round to get jugged. And Jimmy could have recognized his gambling addiction and instead invested in a wall weapon before spinning the box. Most importantly, these good decisions are leading to power over your environment. You now may not be so afraid to run around, or you're confident in holding your ground without the fear of running out of ammo anytime soon.
If you're
This
really
is where the
desperate for
tide of the
points, just
match
crouch
starts to
underneath
turn. And you now have started
purple
conquering your
machines. You'll get
anxiety and
25
mowing
cents.
through zombies like someone who was deeply hurt by them. But again, in a world such as Black Ops 3, where a lot of this anxiety is removed or
Yep.
dumbed down, there's no satisfaction from accomplishment. You don't conquer anything because there wasn't much to conquer from the start. You didn't go through
because
the
you just
struggles.
get like if you manage to, you know, I don't know. I don't really know. I guess it all just depends on RNG as well, right? With the whole liquid divinium thing on Black Ops 3. If you're lucky and you manage to pull like what, Perkaholic, Soda Fountain, and I don't really remember the other ones. I think it was like Alchemical Antithesis or some shit. Like you managed to pull those off in your first couple of gobblegums, you're set. You don't have to do anything other than play safe. But it's like, how fun is that? You just have everything given to you at the very beginning. You don't have to grind for it. You don't have to fight for anything. You just have it all right then and there. That ain't fun. That's a horrible way to play.
That poor Timmy and Jimmy had to go through. And while they were learning from their mistakes and earning their progress, you were towering over every zombie since round 1.
Yep. Yeah, that's not fun. That's just boring as shit.
I put a lot of negative attention on this game with how they handled anxiety, and I must state that this game is still incredibly fun and was the peak for a lot of players. But recognizing that the anxiety we've been talking about just isn't there as much as it should. It feels way easier of a game, and that creates a problem when you jump from title to title.
Yep.
There are some brief moments in each map where you can activate.
Yeah, that was also another cool thing about the World at War games too, right? You had the radio in Nocturne Untoden in the help room. You have the phones, which play, what is it, Dead Man's Lullaby. You had the, what was it on? Oh yeah, no, this is on Shino no Mada. You had the containers with the brain jars or whatever. I think they were brains or they were like skulls with the spinal cord. On Derice, which activated my favorite song, Beauty of Annihilation. I think it went amazingly well with the whole environment and you just mowing down zombies and you guys trying to, doing your best to stay alive.
Hidden music Easter eggs.
Yep.
Rather than being some boring background music,
Yep.
it's the opposite where it's intended to pump you up.
Yep. Dude, like, whenever, like, I remember the first time somebody ended up discovering how to play the,
had to play Beauty of Annihilation on Darius, and when I started to hear it, I was like, holy shit, dude. This is fucking awesome. And it just got everybody pumped. Oh, man. It was a fucking blast. But now World at War is just full of modders and hackers and people who just like to fuck everything up. So it's not even playable at this point anymore. At least on the old, at least on like 360 or Xbox One or whatever. If you would want to go back to playing, but I mean, who's ever really gonna go back out of their way to play these games again? Like maybe on PC, but even then, you don't really want to go and play on public lobbies anymore. Just because, like I said, they're full of modders and hackers and people who just like to fuck around and not actually like play the game anymore. Yeah,
These
see?
have always been special, but it's another tool for the player to help fight against the anxious moments.
Yeah.
People like Timmy
Fucking
and
pumps
Jimmy
you
would
up.
have great relief and were able to grab a hold of their senses anytime a kick-ass song would come on.
Yep.
All of a sudden, your performance is motivated by the sheer presence of music. I might be overanalyzing this, but to the fans who have played most of the games, was the music Easter egg a better reward in the older titles?
Dude, the fucking music Easter eggs in these games were fucking awesome. But yeah, now like, oh man, I think the last Call of Duty Zombies that I played, I don't know if it was Vanguard or whatever. I don't even remember, to be honest. And that's sad. How sad is that I don't remember any of the new Call of Duty zombie shit? The old ones I can remember right off the bat. I pretty much know all the fucking maps from World at War to I think it was Black Ops 4, right? So you have Noctur Untoten, Verrucht, Derice. You have oh no, sorry. Noctur Untoten, Verrucht, Shinonuma, Derice, right? And then you got Black Ops 1, which I believe was what was the first? Kino der Toten. Then you have what was it? It was Kino 5. Trying to remember. Was it Ascension next? Then Call of the Dead. Then Shangri-La. Then Moon. I think I'm remembering that correctly. And here I am bragging about, oh yeah, I know all the maps. And then Black Ops 2 was Transit or Transhit, but it's funny that everyone's like, yeah, back then everyone was like hating on Transit. Now there are actually people out there who really like the map, despite its many flaws, right? So then you have Transit, then you have Die Rise, Buried, Alcatraz Prison, or I'm sorry, no, Alcatraz Prison, then Buried, and then you have Moon, right? Or no, sorry, not Moon. My bad, that was Black Ops 1. No. Yeah, and then you have Origins, the last one on Black Ops 2. And then Black Ops 3, I believe, was what? Shadows of Evil. And then it was Der Eisendrache. Then it was Zetsubo no Shima. And then I think it was Gorod Kurovi, and then Revelations. And I think Revelations was very fucking cool because, I mean, I want to say that it achieved what Black Ops 2 was trying to achieve in the beginning, where everyone was always throwing out the speculation that, oh yeah, you complete all the Easter eggs of one character, either you do Richtofen or Maxis, and then the maps are all supposed to, come together into this one big gigantic map. Like everyone was always saying that the maps were going to be connected one way or another, and with Transit, which I believe they were supposed to do, but they kind of scrapped that idea and they ended up doing it in Black Ops 3's Revelations instead. Which, it's still really fucking cool. But I believe that was the gist of it, if I'm not mistaken. Still.
Anxiety is what gets us on the edge of our seats, scared of being chased by a horrifying, screaming monster. But instead of being on the constant run, you have the opportunity to rise up and conquer the fear that those screaming zombies put you in.
Yeah,
It's a challenge,
Look at that.
and at times it may even be more
Rooked is
difficult
the
to
only map
overcome.
that has those sprinting
But that
zombies.
was the early soul of the game. Give the player obstacles that challenge their own fears. With the
If you weren't, you know, grinding and getting better or playing with friends, then you weren't really playing zombies at all. Back then, we didn't have all these gobblegums, all this shit that makes it so fucking easy for you to just get everything. Like, that's how. Like, man, I'm surprised I didn't actually see this going on later, too. Right? Oh, yeah, and then was it Black Ops 4 Zombies? I forgot the maps on. I forgot the map packs on there. Was Black Ops 4 Zombies again? I think it was no, not Blackout Zombies. I know that there was Tag there on Toten with the Victus crew coming back. But as far as Black Ops 4, I don't. Oh wait, no. Black Ops 4 was what? I know one of the maps was Dead of the Night. One was Alpha Omega. I'm trying to remember. I forgot the other. The other two.
opportunity to overcome it and take over the game. This was the original core. When the direction went into an easier experience is when that core started to become a classic to only the first few games.
Yeah, exactly. Zombies went from being fun, thrilling, scary, you know, just overall fun to grind and play with friends to now it's just like I don't even know who even really plays the new shit anymore, to be honest, other than like diehard fanboys. But I mean, to anybody that's wanting to go play the new zombies, expecting or thinking that you're going to be able to get the same experience that you did when you were playing these older titles, I mean, good luck, dude. Honestly, you're better off going back, firing up one of your old consoles in one of these games, and just, you know, either playing it on your own or somehow finding a way to play with friends again. Because the new stuff isn't even worth it. The new stuff fucking sucks. It's garbage. It's terrible. I recommend everybody to stay the fuck away from it. It wasn't until Black Ops 4 did I feel the zombies lost its anxiety. Yep. The ability to choose a starting loadout, choose what perks you had, and choose where those perks were ruined. Ruined the survival feel. Yep. You were no longer in a bad situation and forced to utilize whatever the map gave you, as you had control from before the game even started. Yep. People would come up with strategies, they'd come up with ways of, you know, seeing how what would be the best way to last on high rounds. Now it's like now that shit isn't even there anymore. There will never be a gaming experience that can bring more anxiety upon me than completing World at War campaigning at 3. Yup. The Vanos, dude, I'm not scared at the start made me laugh. It's a charm that old zombies had. Yep. It felt liminal. It felt like you shouldn't be there and you were alone. It was eerie and scary to play alone. Most definitely, dude. Now the new games don't even give a fuck about that shit anymore. Now it's all like open and barren and not really anything added to it. It's just hot garbage. The old COD zombie maps had a great dynamic where they were fun as ever playing with friends. But when you tried playing them alone, they quickly became an utter nightmare with you constantly checking every corner, not knowing when a zombie might be coming right behind you. Yep, exactly. The last time I felt anxiety was on Die Rise. My first time playing the map, I took in everything. The scenery, the location, the zombies talking to you when you're playing a Stillinger. All the sound effects from the building creaking, fearing falling off the ledge, not to mention the blood everywhere. The sweatshop. Imagining what the place was like before the zombies. Hearing a hidden radio. I felt even more anxiety knowing that there was people down below that had been massacred. It was a great experience. Besides how the map itself plays, the atmosphere was truly great for a first-time player. Yeah. And it's funny, though, too, because, you know, despite all the hate that Die Rise ended up getting in the beginning, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people have changed their minds on Die Rise. I don't know why, but Origins just didn't make me feel scared. Just kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, I feel no, actually, I feel like original OG Origins was pretty scary. Of course, with the Panzer Soldat, and it's because there wasn't any gobblegums or any like cheat ways to get your stuff quicker. I felt like I noticed that Zombies was going in a more player-friendly direction when they added gobblegums in 2015. Yeah. Along with the movement speed being increased, health player increased too, and the general story shifted. Yep. Felt different at the time, and I remember sticking with the older games because they just felt, well, different and a more basic of from the ground up experience the older games give. Yep. Something to take into account too is the maps themselves and the overall zombie feel. I love Outbreak, but putting zombies on what feels like a multiplayer map doesn't give me that same feeling than being trapped in an abandoned mental asylum gives out. Yep. Torn down bloody structures, random corpses, they gave off that zombie feel. Some of the newer maps have a hard time doing that, and it feels like it's just zombies on a multiplayer. I mean, because that's what it is essentially now, right? It's like, yeah, you could put, players in like a scary or crazy environment, but when you make it really open, then yeah, like that whole anxiety and scare factor just goes away, to be honest. I mean, I thought it was pretty cool that you could actually visit like the Varuk Asylum, and like eventually they made it to where you could also explore Buried in Black Ops Zombies, which I thought was, or sorry, Blackout, which I thought was really cool. And even then, Blackout wasn't even a Blackout isn't even, or it wasn't even anything having to do with zombies or anything. But it was cool knowing that like you could even visit the diner from Transit. I think that was the one place that I mostly dropped because it just had zombies in it, and I thought it was cool. I was like, oh, awesome, zombies. I wonder if they're ever gonna be making a game that's like, you know, Blackout, but with zombies. And I got my wish. And it's absolute fucking shit. It's garbage. It's horrible. It's absolutely abysmal. Let's see. Well said and well timed since the new Modern Warfare 3 Zombies got a trailer. Oof. Atmosphere is something in the game. Location and the map needed to be set in on the player. Something as little as seeing the health bar in a zombies of a zombie in Cold War removes anxiety and atmosphere since you know exactly when the zombie will die. Yep. Instead of needing to learn about how many shots you require, yep, any miscount could mean your downfall, which meant you needed to be careful to not fall in overconfidence. Yep. Looking at something like Verrucht or Buried, these maps are years apart. While the latter has more features, both accomplish the goal that there is still a certain atmosphere, something to be afraid of, and everywhere you travel is a choice that could mean survival. Everything you need to survive another round or your downfall. In Cold War, as an example, there is no map to me personally that evokes any emotions such as fear or asking questions such as, who is talking to me? Why am I here? And what happens when I open this door? First time I went down the elevator in 5 and seen the horrific laboratory was a moment that said fear. Or see the Pentagon thief running at you not to kill you, simply to steal your way of survival for the next round. The era of zombies knew how to strike emotion to the player. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. As someone who's played zombies since the start of 2009, I could say without a shadow of a doubt that the Easter egg songs made by my friends and I made my friends and I, not made by my friends, made my friends and I all feel like badasses, and the fear of dying went away. I love World at War and Black Ops 1 because they felt like you were actually surviving against the zombies, not doing a quest with the inconvenience of zombies being there. Yeah. I remember when Black Ops 1 came out. Never played COD before, and I got into zombies because my brother showed it to me. I would be sitting on the floor shaking with fear whenever I played. It lasted up until Black Ops 2 when Origins dropped. I really miss those times. Best era of COD Zombies. It felt challenging and rewarding because you had to earn everything while everyone else also started the same progression as you. Gobblegums, aka cheat codes, ruined zombies because they no longer made new perks and everything went towards monetizing the gums. Yep. Fucking liquid divinium, dude. Ugh. Some of the maps were also made with those gums in mind. Zetsubo Easter egg. Oh, man. What was it really? I don't even remember. But then again, I never even bothered to go out of my way to do any of the Easter eggs in Black Ops 4, or Black Ops 3, I don't think. Which is funny because I remember one time, and only one time, where I did the Garad Karovi Easter egg, which was apparently really fucking hard to do. It's probably the hardest Easter egg to do, if I'm not mistaken, I think. I could be wrong now because of all the other, zombie titles out there. But yeah, like I wasn't even doing anything, and somehow I remember being teleported into the one area where you fight Primus Nikolai in that big mech and everything like that, and I was like, huh, I don't even know what the fuck happened, but man, it was pretty crazy. Yeah. Sadly, those days are long gone now. And it sucks. It really does suck. Hatred, mass murder mod? What? IDubbbz is a shell of his former self. The pain of getting no bitches. Back in my hometown, saw my one-itis at the salon, fixed my Karen haircut. What? I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, but alright. Assassin's Creed 3, 11 years later. Yeah. Why do you think I'm going back to all these old games? Because the new shit just fucking sucks, dude. It's so garbage. It's absolutely fucking terrible. I'm still glad I have all my old shit, to be honest. You like jazz? Can you actually shoot the villagers? Nah, you can't even shoot the villagers, I don't think. Or maybe you can. Or is this the new one? Yeah, it's the new one. What the fuck? The failed cures for the plague? Resident Evil Damnation made me hate Leon? I don't think I ever saw Damnation, but isn't this the one where they made Leon look like, he's like an unkillable machine or whatever? Mystery Bang. What? Oh, it's a Derpixion animation. I see, I see. What is all this stuff? This video is about camping. Are you sure, Leon? Are you positively sure? You're not just clickbaiting with some cheeks. Doug DeSmiro wipes his stuff all over your stuff. Okay, let's watch this. What is this? Another CS188 YouTube poop. Man, this dude just keeps... CS188 just keeps, making bangers.
Just believe me, this is unusual stuff.
This is a parody, edited, created for comedic and artistic purposes, and contains adult humor. I'm a fan of Doug DeMuro, and always wanted to mess around with one of his recent videos. You mean Drug DeMuro? Or, Drug DeSmiro?
This is the brand new Volkswagen I've seen Fuzz, and it's the van
Volkswagen Dick Fuzz.
I've seen in years. It's swag. So you get a base model 200-wheel drive with about 2 horsepower.
Damn.
But before I get started,
I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about
Mars and bids. We've had some great sales lately, like this wonderful land from Mars that sold for $15,000, and this fantastic, very like land that sold for $120,000.
Quirky violet plot of Mars.
$3,000.
Isn't that lovely?
So, if you're looking to buy land from Mars, this is the place to do it. All right, it's not really all right, but it's the smelliest van I've smelled in years. 60 million years ago, I took you on a tour of the beep that'll fly around, and I can't wait for it to go on. Wait, buzz, 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 and now it's time to give a bug score. And the bug score is here.
Okay, let's see. What is the bug score? Buzz, buzz, buzz. 2022 Kia CAC Sex Prestige. 2021 200 RP. 21 Vagwagon 4. 2021 Chrysler Pistler. 2021 Tuda Cisna Mum. 2018 Honda Odd Eaten Asshole. God damn it.
I did a fantastic job. And
is here.
I did a
69. A
fantastic job, and I showed you all of its works.
The new Volkswagen ID Buzz is the return of the WB Buzz.
Features. That video got basically no real views, and today I'm going to drive you insane to help brighten your day. There are quite a few quirks and features, the most obvious being the center, because I farted in here. And that's worth pointing out before you get inside. But anyway, here's another interesting idea. Over on the door, you have a door handle. Now you can see that this is a door opener. Not all cars have this. This is a handle that you can use to open the door, which is pretty cool.
Wow.
Now, some people might not notice, but also you can close it right up if you want to close the door on your finger.
Oh, ow.
Today, I'm a water bottle, but some water. So, let's start with cup holders. You can open it, push it open, and then your cup holders are cup holders, and push it down, and then your cup holders are cup holders. But the cleverest part is you can stick your drinks there, which is a neat idea. Or if you don't want drinks there, you can stick your drinks out of the window, and you can give your drinks to the driver of the car next to you.
Oh, nice.
What the actual fuck?
Now you can see the top of the center console is a big boring compartment. That's pretty cool. You can stuff your stuff with your other stuff, to create kind of a stuff holder there. And you have a movable divider that you can move to divide your stuff into divided stuff. It just adds a little complication.
So you can use it to divide your stuff into divided stuff. I love it.
To everything, but I do think it's cool. Anyways, you have PN passengers. So there's a hidden storage compartment in front that you can use as a little toilet, but not really. You're gonna have to like wipe it all down. And you can remove the storage entirely. And you can give your stuff to the driver of the car next to you.
Oh, no, damn it. Stop throwing all this shit in my car. It's illegal.
The coolest part is you can pull the entire accelerator pedal out of the van, so you can't easily drive it. And next up, we move on to the cargo area, which is... You open it up and you can see, well, you can see...
Nothing!
Anyways, let's talk. Here's another interesting quirk. Press this button and your tooth pulls out, which is a neat idea. Anyways, next up, directly in my rectum, you have a hidden charge port so you can plug in your phone. Technology. In fact, it's next to a storage compartment, so you can stick some stuff in there and then close it right up, and then open it right up, and then close it right up, and then open it right up.
Do you want an apple?
Definitely not.
I heard of apple bottom jeans, but this is ridiculous.
Pointing out you don't need the stick stuff in there if you don't want it in there, because you're gonna have to like wipe it all down. And speaking of clever storage in this van, you can pull a latch to access the front of the car, and yes, you can stick stuff in the mechanical components. You can't put stuff there. All right, whatever. I don't give a flying fuck. Everybody's been complaining about me so much because I have a pretty long. That's the one that everyone will want. It's about a foot long that pulls out frontwards, so I have to have it dangling around. No cap. Not exactly sure why.
Through the fire and flames.
exactly sure why, but this van is full of things to be complaining about. The most obvious being the small child called finger directly behind the steering wheel. You can see there's really not all that decent visibility, but the benefit is it's kind of cute.
Is that so?
Anyway, a couple of other items worth noting. For one, the doors covered in sauce. Even the mat in the center console storage area is covered in sauce. Anyway, next, directly
That's a lot of sauce right there.
above the box, you have this little whatever. You don't need whatever. The actual this is the van also has, of course, a touchy touchscreen with the slats.
Touch, of course, is with your finger.
It's pretty intuitive. It does everything you'd probably never expect. Starting with, you can play butt munchers in the infotainment
Butt
system.
munchers?
It's just kind of cute. No real complaints here except for the fact you gotta press this button below the screen in order to press this button above the screen in order to bring up the buttons below the screen. These control these nuts. They got me. And if you want, you can wipe stuff on the touch screen very easily. You just slide your finger. As you can see, the screen is getting very disgusting, but I do think it's cool. All right. Next up, I'll wipe my nose on the screen and see it. People will touch it. Next, we move on to the back seat of the DIC Buzz, which frankly sucks massive butt because there's really not all that much cool stuff back here, unfortunately. Again, you have a little thing, whatever. Nobody really gives a shit about this. You can have a drink, have a meal, put a laptop up your nostril, or you can have a meme, have a whatever. And you can give your meal to the driver of the car next to you.
Nope, not anymore.
You're no fun.
You can suck my balls.
Copy. Do copy. You're gonna have to wipe it all does absorb some fluids automatically, and people will probably have X space devoted entirely to that third row, so you have a place to do it. And again,
you're gonna have a sex space dedicated to the third row.
Power sliding ball sack control adjustments turn into a 62-step process, but the cleverest part is you can even finger yourself while you drive. It's pretty cool.
What?
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. As you can see, it works reasonably well. Well, you didn't see it, but it works.
No!
Alright, driving. First impression is you gotta hit pedestrians. It's nice and fun, and I like this vehicle, and I really like this vehicle, and I think you'll get used to this vehicle, and you can see a lot of this vehicle, and I hate this vehicle, and I think the point of this van is not to have a point. Windows, they're not big, but they're shaped like windows, so you can really maximize. You got a lot of space, basically nothing everywhere, no underwear.
What?
Now, one thing I was interested in with this van is sleeping while you drive. It's pretty cool, and actually you do feel kind of like you're driving around Florida. And of course, you don't have to hit pedestrians if you don't want to do that. I have so many friends who get having kids now, and you don't want to do that because kids are loud and a little bit of an annoyance. They don't want kids thinking about killer spiders. Open the door, open the door, open the door. All right. Today, I'm going to drink and drive, and I'm going to die because, well, I just can't resist. All right, driving the DIC. I have wanted to drink and drive ever since I first... Oh, shit. I removed the accelerator pedal, but not really. Driving the DIC. Oh, shit. It's the Oz. Now it's time to get a DUI. That can really help fuck up your day. And now it's time to give a butt and buzz score.
A butt and buzz score. Oh, butt. Here we go. Oh my god. Alright, you guys ready for the buzz and butts count? Let's do it.
buzz, prototype, but, buzz, but again, but get in there and loosen the butt, buzz. But that's this butt in the front, and then you can stick your butt here, power sliding butt, and they open up automatically, but around, buzz. But it's not some huge butt, buzz, but little butt, buzz, but it's nice to see it. Bottom, butt, buzz, you can stick your butt out and reveal a flat butt. Buzz, tail buzz, thickness, buzz, and the buzz score is way ahead of others.
Damn. That was a good buzz score.
Unfortunately, this van is full of all sorts of stuff you can fuck up, and of course, that's a drawback, but you can stick your D up your butthole. Just open up the back door.
Just stick it up and stick it up.
Anyway,
Watch the entirety of a 10-minute CS188 video.
Quit it!
God damn, that was good. Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. I need to go use the restroom. Alrighty, guys. We are back. One game, I don't know why. Full slum. Oh my god. Tinder opened a store in Japan. Why? Why? What? No. The fuck kind of questions are these? Would you jump in for $1 million? Scariest sound in the world? What the fuck? Key to you dancing? What the fuck? Oh, Siren, man. I really need to check this game out. I would want to play some Team Fortress 2, but nobody's on right now, I don't think. Moon Man? Doom's most controversial mod. Why? Oh no, is it? Let's watch it. Alright, Muda, let's see what you got. Hello, guys and gals.
Hello, guys and
Mudahar.
gals. Me, Mudahar. I think I'm going to make some soiny boys and girls a little bit mad, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I like video gaming. As you know, I play on the PlayStation, the Xbox, the Switch, the PC, the Mac. All right, shit. I might even whip out I might even bring up an Apple Watch and sometimes game on that too, if you could.
Apple Watch.
But ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to video gaming, I have no allegiances. I just play good stuff, okay? Now, Spider-Man 2 is a game that's been breaking the records, 90 plus on Metacritic, and it is kind of, I would say, deserving of it. It's a pretty good game, and the reason I'm talking about it is I just finished it. This is Spider-Man 2. I got it a day or two early. I have about 26, 27 hours in the game. I kind of no-lifed this, straight up, to be honest with you. Finished it about 2 hours ago, and really had time to sort of script out and collect and write out my thoughts. It is not a perfect game. This game is, honestly, now the more I think about it, it's a little mid. And it's a mid because it is by far one of the safest sequels that I've ever seen to a video game. Now, to understand, I love Spider-Man PS4. I love Spider-Man Miles Morales. I think those are some of the best PlayStation games out there. When Spider-Man dropped on the PS4 at the tail end of its lifespan, I was like, this is a good game. This game looks nice. This is amazing. You know, it was a game that really made you feel like Spider-Man. And honestly, I know that I sound like IGN when I say it, but there's no better way to put it, okay? Spider-Man is about swinging through New York, about beating the crap out of, like, criminals, and, you know, doing some good old Spidey stuff from time to time. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is pretty much that. And I want to start off by saying, I'm going to obviously cut this into, like, you know, pillars of reviews that I would call it. So let's start off with things like the graphics. Which I think a lot of people think about when they load up a game. Obviously, it's the first thing you see, and it's what all the console warriors are fighting about. Starfield has one galaxy. Spider-Man has one city. Yeah, the city of New York in Spider-Man 2 is astronomically larger than, I would say, a lot of these infinite open world experiences. It's a very well-crafted experience. It looks very nice. The amount of detail on display is golden. And with the PlayStation 5, there's two options. You can use Fidelity, which is 30 frames, but all the graphic settings are maxed out, not just like visually, but things like the amount of people in the crowd, the vehicles on the road. everything is cranked up to 11. Then you've got performance mode, which is 60 frames, but obviously some settings and the world detail is pared back. I played the entire game at 30 frames per second, 40 frames when connected to a 120 hertz monitor, and so far, never lost a frame, period, as far as my experience went. It was a very smooth ride all the way through. You might be like, but Muda, why didn't you play it at 60? It's an action game. That's because the 30 frames is actually paced and timed so well that I really didn't feel that level of sluggishness. The game has like 10 out of 10 quality put into it, at least in its visuals. The ray tracing on display is some of the best ray tracing I've seen in gaming, period. Of course, when you're zipping through New York and flying through the reflective walls and the nice like interiors and everything, you want to see accurate, proper reflections. And this game has reflections within reflections, which is insane for me to think about. The water has ray tracing reflections on top of it. So what this basically means is everything feels more realistic, but also you start to see less of the illusion breaking around you. Before ray tracing, we had things like screen space reflections, which if you knew what you were looking for, or you occluded sort of like the field from its reflection, then you would basically start to see the cracks in the matrix. With ray tracing, every reflection is there, no matter what, okay? Even if you're not looking at the item that the screen space is supposed to be reflecting, it will be reflected because of the ray tracing attached to it. Obviously, with fidelity, everything is maxed out. It looks gorgeous. You can see ray tracing even into like distant windows. With performance, a lot of cutbacks have to happen, but I think in general playthroughs, most people, when they're playing a game that's all about fast action, won't really notice it. But in reality, what really strikes me about the graphics in this game is how lively New York feels. I don't think that Insomniac was like, thanked enough for how true to life they made New York feel, even with the PS4 version of Spider-Man, Miles Morales. But now that they've got the PS5 and like updated CPUs, they have went out of their way to make the traffic density feel like actual New York. Now when you stop and you look down, it really feels like the original PS2 game, where you were literally just watching a video of like fast traffic on the ground. Here you can see the amount of vehicles in New York, and it feels like New York. There's traffic jams everywhere. Like, being Spider-Man is like a fucking gift from the heavens, because you can just skip the entire traffic problems in New York. Right. The amount of people that you see walk around Times Square is great. The hustle and bustle of New York is alive and well. There were moments where like I had like my mom come over a day ago and she looked at the game. She was like, damn, is this like a movie? And I'm like, no, Ma, it's a video game. Now, of course, that's just the graphics. Obviously, the music is pretty top tier too, which is no shock. I think the general like visual and audio performance of this game is great. The acting is like superb. I think that no matter what, anybody that wants to claim it, the game looks well and it looks like a very, very, very premium product. Now, that said, visuals, music is just one term of the gameplay. It's just one tier of a video game. Obviously, the gameplay and what you're doing for 20, 25 hours, which is about how long this game necessarily is, matters the most, right? Like, if the gameplay isn't fun, the game could look like Crysis fucking 1. But that doesn't necessarily make it something that I would go out and recommend you buy, which is where a lot of my complaints from Spider-Man 2 have come out. Now, the storyline is paced really well. I think every single story piece that you go through, it never felt like the game was overstaying its welcome. I've played tons of other games in the past, even my favorite superhero games, the Arkham series. I love Arkham Knight, but there are moments in that game where I'm like, all right, can we hurry shit up? Because the credit screen should have happened maybe like 2-3 hours ago. There is no point in this game's pacing where I felt like it's dragging on, all the acting, everything is superb, the story beats hit. It literally goes from point to point to point. Even in those moments in the video game where like Peter and Miles, because you play as two Spider-Men, are like, maybe I should see what's happening around New York, the game will instantly call you right after that dialogue and say, yeah, here's the next story mission. Dog, if you want to commence, feel free to go. So I'm glad that the game gives you that option. It's all there. And if you didn't want to do any of the side content, the storyline, if you basically beeline it all the way through, I think should take you no more than like 10, 11 hours. And I'm not even being like cute when I say that. It is literally that short. But to an extent, even the original Spider-Man on the PS4 is short. Hell, even other superhero games like the Arkham series are that short. Because if you're not doing side content in a superhero video game, you're kind of playing it wrong. And Spider-Man 2's got a fair amount of side content. You've got, aside from your collectathons, your landmark photos to take, there are a few side villains and side stories you actually go through, which have their own cutscenes, own superheroes, own arcs, that I think kind of add more quality than what you see in the original PS4 release as well. But this is where the cracks start to show up, and I'm going to get real upfront and brutally honest with you. I think this game's progression, I think this game's suit mechanics, I think this game's stealth is a direct pareback from the original. So to start off with, the suits in this game, which there are a lot of, all right, because when you factor in how many suits you get between Peter and Miles, I think there's a little bit more than the original game ever had. But that said, those games were also filled with just one protagonist each. If you factored in Miles Morales, Spider-Man as like separate games with their own separate protagonists, I'm pretty sure they have more cosmetic options there. But the suit unlocks in the original games, PS4 and Miles Morales, PS4, PS5, those games had suit powers, which like every suit had its own sort of power attached to it. And it basically correlated with the design of the suit, the history of the suit, the lore of the suit too. Here, the suits are honestly just cosmetics. There are further unlocks where you can unlock different variants of the cosmetics, so it's the same suit but with like different color styles, but there is no suit power attached to it. So a lot of the actual reason that I had to unlock every suit is gone. Because aside from like 2 or 3 different cosmetics that I enjoy, if there's no gameplay functionality you're unlocking,
it's just, it ain't really...
What's the point, right?
Yeah, what's the point? Other than just cosmetics, and if it's like this, where there isn't really anything special to the suits, most of the time, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to skip over a bunch of them and only go for the ones that they really, really like or they really enjoy. Like the Venom suit. Pretty sure everyone's going to go for the Venom suit, everyone's going to go for the anti-Venom suit, There's going to be a small handful that are actually going to go for the other ones and actually plays the other ones, but let's be really fucking honest here.
Right? Even if the gameplay functionality was like, you replenish items faster, you have an ultimate attack, or there was one in the original game where you could just quip more, the fact that you had extra gameplay features felt like you were getting more than just unlocking a cosmetic. I actually really don't even feel like I have a reason to complete some of the side quests to unlock exclusive suits because there's no gameplay attachment to them. Leveling up in this game is also kind of pared back because in the original game, you level up, you get XP, you level up, you get more health, you get more damage, you get faster traversal speed. In this game, all you get are skill points, which can be used to basically amp up some of your, like, I guess, ultimate attacks, if you will. There are upgrades to your health, your damage, your traversal, but that's all related to the suit powers where you, like, or suit tech, where you build or grind that out. And that's pretty much what it comes down to. The other big pareback is the gadgets. This time, there are literally only 5 gadgets if you include your web shooters as well. Whereas in the original game, you had...
So let's see what we got. We got web shooters, upshot, web grabber, sonic burst, and ricochet web. That's it.
Trip mine, spider drones, gravity complex. You had a bunch of cool things.
Yeah.
And I know people that never fucked with that, but I would always unlock almost every single like possible gadget and basically use that. I would literally have like 9 gadgets on play while I was fighting a Spider-Man, and that was on like the harder difficulty for the Spider-Man PS4.
You have to
utilize
get all your gadgets.
You get 4 gadgets, and yeah, some of them are good, but really it just comes down to spamming gadgets. And
what is this? Web grabber, and like the last upgrade is called the remix. Web grabber projectiles become electrified throwables after being deployed. I guess.
And yeah, some of them are good, but really it just comes down to spamming all of them when you have them replenished and just using them to like cut down on the hordes of enemies that are fighting. The combat is pretty good. It's there. It's very serviceable. It's fast-paced. There's not a whole lot of enemy variety. Usually it's like standard enemy, enemy with a shield, hit circle, slide under them, knock them into the air, beat the shit out of them. Oh, brute, just parry every once in a while when you see like the big red parry indicators and just continue to wail on them. There's not a whole lot of diversity. The combat is flashy and fun to look at, but I feel like with the amount that they paired back with the gadgets, it's just losing more than you're ever actually gaining. But I think the biggest sin for me in this game is the stealth mechanics. So in the original game, the stealth was really fun. Like, the stealth was built upon. It wasn't like as complex as, like, you know, Batman or Metal Gear or Splinter Cell, obviously. But with a superhero game, I like the ability to feel like a predator, like when I have 10 enemies and I'm picking them off one by one.
Yeah.
So this game, because it paired back the gadgets like the trip mines and whatnot, you lose that aspect of stealth, but it also gives you a new item, the web line. And you can basically create infinite web lines, and it breaks the stealth so bad that even in this gameplay footage, and I'm going to show it to you, in this one haunt, I can literally create infinite web lines. I can just use the web shooter to distract one enemy and just keep zipping them up. There's literally no challenge to the stealth in this game. And that's one of the reasons why I feel like Insomniac may not have made stealth one of the biggest focuses for the core gameplay.
Well, that sucks.
Because in all the side content, it's a very, 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 very important component if you want to avoid battles and kind of feel like Spider-Man. But the stealth is so trivialized that it just honestly serves better to put me to sleep than actually think and feel like that cool spider predator that I want it to be. And I think this is probably the gravest sin in this game. Now, of course, traversal, the wingsuit, obviously it feels fun to use, super cool. I think the whole fun fact of crossing New York even faster than what I originally did in the PS4 is insane. Definitely that aspect has been upgraded. But overall, after beating it, I'll just be honest and say it, I think Spider-Man 2 is a great game, but it's a very, very safe sequel. And I think they're doing I think this game kind of serves as like a tech demo for Spider-Man 3. I think that Insomniac has finally like really felt comfortable with the PS5. They're starting to do things that are like actually using the raw power of that system. And I feel like Spider-Man 3, because obviously they pretty much set this game up for a trilogy, I think that's where they're really going to show their full cards. But this game, it's fine, it's cool, it's great. I think you'll like it if you buy it. It's a very serviceable title, but ultimately, I think it's an incredibly safe sequel. And it's hard not to think that when you've already been blown away by Spider-Man on the PS4.
Yeah.
And this game, while it's nice, doesn't really do a whole heck of a lot to separate itself. And in some ways, I definitely think this game is kind of a step back in terms of its gameplay. Visually, looks great.
I mean, if they have to go so far as to cut down a lot of shit from the original, then yeah, I mean, it's like Moon said, they were probably playing it really, really safe. Happiness track 2 wormhole. Interesting. Capcom's forgotten alchemic gem from the PS2 era. YouTubers have turned killers. Oh god. Here we go. Let's watch this. Alright, there's no graphical imagery or language used in this video, yet YouTube's system continues to automatically demonetize any attempt I make at uploading this. I've been forced to mute any possible words or phrases I left may trigger YouTube's faulty system. Unfortunately, it takes away some of the quality of the video. Oh boy.
There are all kinds of people on YouTube. It's a place where anyone can vent to an audience or express themselves. That's why these stories of YouTubers turned killers are especially disturbing, as their video histories in a sense document their descents into madness.
Elliot Roger. Oh boy! I can't believe there's actually people that even want to be like Elliot Roger. If you want to be like that, you're literally fucking stupid.
Elliot Roger was an English vlogger known for creating videos in his car, often telling of his depression for not being able to attract girls and how life was unfair. In most of his videos, Elliot displayed narcissistic tendencies by expressing his confusion and why girls don't pay him any mind despite his self-described good looks, good personality, nice car, and sense of fashion.
been attending college in Santa Barbara for about 2.5 years now. And in those 2.5 years, I've experienced nothing but loneliness and misery. And my problem is girls.
Here we go.
There's so many beautiful girls here, but none of them give me a chance, and I don't know why. I don't know why you girls are so repulsed by me. It doesn't make sense. I do everything I can to appear attractive to you. I dress nice. I'm sophisticated. I'm magnificent. I have a nice car, a
Okay.
BMW.
And what does that mean?
Well,
absolutely nothing.
nicer than 90% of the people in my college.
Okay.
You know,
and who gives a
I'm
shit?
polite. I'm the ultimate gentleman.
The ultimate gentleman. All right. And that's it. You're the ultimate gentleman and you have a nice car.
And yet, you girls, you never give me a chance. I don't know why.
On May 23rd, 2014, Elliot uploaded a video to his YouTube channel, once again complaining about how females would throw themselves at obnoxious men over himself, and that they would be punished for not showing him interest.
For the last 8 years of my life, ever since I've hit puberty, I've been forced to endure an existence of loneliness, rejection, and unfulfilled desires, all because girls have never been attracted to me. I don't know why you girls aren't attracted to me, but I will punish you all for it. It's an injustice, a crime, because I don't know what you don't see in me. I'm the perfect guy. And yet you throw yourselves at all these obnoxious men instead of me, the supreme gentleman.
The supreme gentleman.
I will punish all of you for it.
That same day, Elliot made headlines for killing 6 people and injuring 14 near the University of California, Santa Barbara, in the infamous 2014 Isla Vista massacre before taking his own life after a police pursuit. On that day, he stabbed 3 men in his apartment, and about 3 hours later, he drove to a sorority house, and after failing to get inside, shot 3 women outside, and later shot a male student in a nearby deli. Elliot would later speed through Isla Vista and get into a gunfire exchange with police, suffering a non-fatal wound to the gut. During the police pursuit, Elliot would fire at the police from his vehicle and hit people with his car. After crashing into a parked vehicle, Elliot took his own life with the same gun he'd been using. Perhaps what makes this scarier than any other murder spree is that the fact that Elliot's final video shows him outlining the details about his upcoming attacks in an attempt to punish women for rejecting him and to punish sexually active men for living a more enjoyable life than his.
On the day of retribution, I am going to enter the hottest sorority house of UCSB. And I will slaughter every single spoiled, stuck-up, blonde slut I see inside there. I'll take great pleasure in slaughtering all of you. You will finally see that I am, in truth, the superior one. The true alpha male.
After the
true alpha male who ended up taking his own life. Yeah. Alpha as fuck, bro. Alpha as fuck.
The video was made public. Roger emailed a lengthy autobiographical manuscript to approximately a dozen acquaintances and family members.
Oh god. Should we take the time to read this shit?
The document, which he titled My Twisted World, was made available on the internet. In it, he described his childhood.
Okay. Here we go. Introduction. Humanity. All of my suffering on this world has been at the hands of humanity, particularly women. It has made me realize just how brutal and twisted humanity is as a species. All I ever wanted was to fit in and live a happy life amongst humanity, but I was cast out and rejected, forced to endure an existence of loneliness and insignificance, all because the females of the human species were incapable of seeing the value in me. If you weren't such a fucking creep and you actually, you know, I don't even know, man. This is the story of how I, Elliot Roger, came to be. This is the story of my entire life and its dark story of sadness, anger, and hatred. It is a story of a war against cruel injustice. In this magnificent story, I will disclose every single detail about my life, every single significant experience that I pulled from my superior memory. Superior memory! As well as those experiences have shaped my views of the world. This tragedy did not have to happen. I didn't want things to turn out this way, but humanity forced my hand. In this story, I will explain why. My life didn't start out dark and twisted. I started out as a happy and blissful child, living my life to the fullest in a world I thought was good and pure. I mean, yeah, that's how every child sees the world because, yeah, children live in bliss.
Family conflicts, frustration over not being able to find a girlfriend, his hatred of women, his contempt for minorities, and his plan for what he described as retribution. Elliot goes down to be perhaps the most well-known example of a YouTuber turned killer.
Trey Seltzer?
Trey Sessler, better known as Lenscap Productions or Mr. Anime, was an anime and film enthusiast who once reviewed anime on YouTube.
Well, today I'm reviewing Maple Story. Let's get right to the Maple Story. There's a legendary tree that lives on Maple Island. Well, it used to live there. It was destroyed a long, long time ago.
Back in 2006, Trey was known for basically kickstarting the YouTube anime community with his reviews. He helped inspire some of the biggest names in the anime community, and was generally considered to be a very well-known personality on the internet. But somewhere along the way, Trey's videos transitioned from being about normal things like anime, video games, and even talking about guns, to videos about serial killers, killing animals, and using real guns. In February 2012, he announced that he was taking a break for 2 to 3 weeks to reward himself for his work.
This is just an update video to let you guys know that I'm going to reward myself with probably a 2 or 3 week break coming up here from YouTube videos, anime reviews in particular. I might do some blog stuff. I want to thank you guys a lot for sticking with me and watching the channel. I got more subscribers than ever. I have more views than ever, and everything is going really good.
On March 20th, 2012, Trey took the lives of his mother, father, and older brother Mark. After committing the acts, he wrote on the walls, "Why did I do this? I love my mom, dad, and brother." Trey's fascination with guns was seen early on, but nobody could have ever suspected he would commit the heinous acts he did. Friends even described him as a highly intelligent and kind-hearted guy. Interrogations found that he had actually done what he did to his family to spare them from knowing that he planned to target Waller Junior High School, with his goal being to have at least 70 victims.
I would protect him with my life. At the same time, if anyone was going to hurt him, it was going to be me. Or they were the first immediate human targets in my sight. And if I was going to go out and do anything, they would have to go. And I'm like, there's my opportunity. Go ahead, go get him.
A close friend of Trey's, Tyler Adams, claimed that Trey's mind had gone astray over the years, and the only true sign of his decline was that his videos and movies would get more and more violent as time passed. Once he was arrested, Trey was sentenced to life in prison. In late 2020, his channel was terminated. Samantha Walford is a former YouTuber who aspired to become an actress. Samantha was a mother of 5, married to her husband Ernie, whose relationship she documented in her YouTube videos. She would constantly complain about her husband working all the time, even though they had 5 children to support. She would also complain about his love for playing video games. In fact, the reason for their marriage was because in 2014, the couple got into a fight over Ernie's gaming character marrying a female character online. And so Samantha threatened to leave Ernie, but to end the battle, he asked her to marry him. Samantha would complain that there was no thrill in her life, and that she wanted to be a famous actress. On the night of February 20th, 2015, Samantha would give her 5 children high dosages of Ambien so that they could sleep through what was going to happen that night. Samantha had hired 3 men to kidnap and murder her husband. The 3 men would enter the home, and before abducting him, they would beat and whip Ernie in front of his wife. Ernie pleaded and begged them not to hurt his family during this process. No one listened. They then dragged him out to the middle of the woods, where they killed him. Once an investigation went into place, Samantha was interrogated. However, police didn't buy her story. During the interrogation process, Samantha tried to point the authorities in the direction of Jonathan Sanford, one of the 3 kidnappers, claiming that she met him at the hospital while visiting a friend and that he took offense upon hearing about her husband's abusive behavior. Sanford was arrested along with his brother Jose Antonio Ponce, and the 2 were charged with aggravated kidnapping. However, the 2 men were able to provide proof that Samantha was the mastermind behind the plan, along with a 3rd kidnapper, Octavius Rhymes.
The following footage is of Jonathan Sanford leading police to Ernie's body and providing evidence of Samantha's guilt. Oh God.
Talking about her relationship with me, Jay, and my sister-in-law and all that, and me trying to talk to her and help her out and all that because she seems like a good person to me. And she was explaining to me how he treats the kids and all that. If I ever see...
And you just bought it at face value? You just took her word for it. He didn't have any logical sense of reasoning to even question. He's just like, okay.
If I happen to be around, or if I ever see her with bruises, or the kids with bruises, that. So yeah, I said I'd whoop his ass. I did say I'd hospitalize him. I'm gonna put you down and make sure you can't come back up and whoop my ass as I'm walking away.
Jonathan brings the sheriff to Ernie's body, a remote location in the woods. Ernie was in his boxers, having been beaten to the point that he was no longer coherent, right before Ponce shot him in the back of the head. The 3 men had initially planned to plant drugs in Ernie's vehicle and call the cops on him. However, things changed when Samantha requested that they just kill him. Samantha denied knowing the 3 men that did this, but her phone records would eventually prove otherwise. Having been in contact with all 3 of them before the murder, Samantha was sentenced to 99 years in prison. Many believed that she did this for fame, while others thought that Samantha did this because Ernie threatened to leave her and take the children with him. Being a mother who put her children through neglect for a YouTube channel was clearly not something Ernie was willing to settle for.
Fuck no, dude. Randy Stair.
Randy Robert Stair, who called himself Andrew Blaze, was a YouTuber who worked at Weiss Markets. He had kept detailed videos, recordings, and journals leading up to what he'd eventually do on his YouTube channel called Pioneers Productions, but also to other social media profiles and online forums. In these uploads, he expressed his willingness to end his own life while addressing the personal tragedies he's experienced, which led him to a depression. He would also begin to question his gender identity.
The more I wore girl clothes, the more I felt like that was who I was. Like I felt like I was a girl, and I found out that I was. I was never meant to be a guy. I was just a female soul trapped in a man's body my whole life.
And as he continued his downward spiral, he would begin to provide detailed explanations of his plans for carrying out a shooting, and explained his belief that these murders would allow him to cross over to an animated world he'd imagined. Randy also had a concerning obsession with the Columbine High School massacre, and seemed to look up to the perpetrators Dylan and Eric as his heroes. Randy's YouTube channel featured short sketches and collaborations he had done with other content creators, but in 2014, due to a number of alleged unfortunate events that had happened in his life, Randy explained to his audience that he'd be taking his content in a different direction. This led to the creation of Ember's Ghost Squad, a series based on a fictional character from the Nickelodeon show Danny Phantom, due to his obsession with the character Ember McLean. On the night before the shooting, Randy uploaded a final video titled Westboro High Massacre. In it, he describes his hatred towards the people involved with the series because of how he believes they screwed him over. It then featured an animated sequence depicting him and one of the characters from Ember's Ghost Squad firing into a fictional high school, before ending with montages of previous videos explaining the motives behind the shooting.
But, my life's not been the greatest. We've all got problems. It's not just me. Everybody does. And then sometimes those things just make you make bad choices,
The next day, Randy arrived for his late-night shift at Weiss Markets during closing time at around 11 p.m. Randy went to the back of the store to the crew area and blocked an emergency exit at the far back of the store. He then continued with his duties, stocking shelves and cleaning up from the previous day. Randy then went back to the crew area in the back of the store, blocked the remaining exits, then locked the automatic doors at the main entrance to the store. He then pulled out 2 shotguns that he had concealed in a duffel bag and walked around the store and took the lives of 3 co-workers. One co-worker who managed to survive and escape called the police, but by the time police had arrived, Randy had already taken his own life.
Oh my god. The thing that always has struck me about Elliot Rodgers is that he wasn't even an unattractive guy. He was decent looking even by society standards, dressed and presented himself well, and had nice things. He must have had such a horrendous personality that it made it so the most materialistic of women couldn't even look past it. Really, it's a shame if he lacked even a single drop of self-awareness and it costed so many people. Oh, of course. I remember reading Elliot Rodgers' manifesto to get some insight into the mind of a killer. He never actually tried talking to any girls. He would just wait for them to approach him and raged whenever he was ignored. Elliot never actually tried to improve himself and blamed everyone. Oh, of course. Huh. How do people like Elliot not understand that it's their personality? People can tell when someone isn't into... Oh, of course. Yeah. Elliot's father did everything possible to help his son. I watched a documentary featuring his parents, and this was a nature over nurture type thing. His father didn't spoil him as much as you do see from others. He said his entitlement came out of how much his parents had and was able to give him. He spent $35,000 on just therapy. His father said he was different and it was noticeable by age 4. He was just too narcissistic to see that it was him that was the reason nobody wanted to date him. Other girls said that on a day all he did was talk about himself and money and then got mad when they weren't enjoying his company. Ay, 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 man. I remember the first one. Girls wanted nothing to do with him because of his poor attitude and his self-love that was over the top. He thought being materialistic was what attracted girls, and it didn't. What he saw as obnoxious was probably the opposite of him. He truly was obnoxious. Elliot is the epitome of I'm a nice guy and insult to the max. This kid needed help probably since he was a toddler. Thanks for the continued content, Mr. Nightmare. I love your channel and hopefully things get better for you with posting them. I'm sorry you're having so many issues. Your fans will never leave you. Apologies for the issues that you're also facing with having to with uploading these videos, Mr. Nightmare, but awesome content, dude. Anyone who addresses themselves as the ultimate gentleman is... Yeah, exactly. Ay, ay, ay. YouTubers who accidentally found terrifying things. Oh, let's see this one. Man. Ay, ay.
Connor Kelly and his family were exploring the McCoy mine in Nevada. An abandoned mine shaft in the desert, with a portion of the entrance still accessible, the group begins to travel through the depths of the mine and begin their exploration. The cavern was very large, with a few artifacts still present from when it was functional years ago. The group stays quiet as they don't want to risk the sound dislodging any rocks from the ceiling. However, it's not long before they approach something that demands discussion.
Do you see that reflection? They're trying to... Oh.
The group finds a large pile of children-sized shoes and bones.
What the fuck, dude?
The group suddenly gets justifiably cautious and stands back as they're unsure what to do from here. One member of the group even pulls a gun, fearing for nearby predators deeper in the cave, or quite possibly, even another human. After a brief discussion and inspecting the pile of shoes a little closer, the group advances a little bit further, where a dead end is found, and the floor is scattered with more bones. Further investigation from viewers of the video mentioned that the bones don't appear to be human. It's more likely that these bones were a result of animal carcasses from predators such as mountain lions who might have feasted on their food within the cave. The children's shoes, however, are a completely different story.
Yeah.
There is no definite explanation for this, and I don't think there ever will be. However, the leading theory is that these were trophies collected from a serial killer. Collecting items from victims isn't unheard of, with a very famous legend in Michigan claiming that a mysterious tree dangling children's shoes was also decorated by a serial killer. If you look at the shoes, they also appeared to be tethered differently. Some shoes look so worn like they've been there for decades, while others only a few years old. These shoes weren't dumped here all at once. It's a collection that had been built for some time. The family leaves, and no conclusions have been met.
Oh, hell no, dude. Fuck that.
A YouTuber by the name Dateline420 was hiking in the woods in the border of a park in Suffolk County, New York. Here he stumbled across what he believed to be the end of somebody's property, as there was a shed and a fire pit, as well as the sound of cars in the distance. Directly outside, where the property line meets the woods, were trees decorated with something harrowing.
Anyway, I'll cut right to the chase because I might die. Look what these fucking are.
Shit.
Missing person photos. Not one, not two, but dozens of posters detailing missing people were pinned on almost every tree in the surrounding area. One might wonder if maybe this was a setup for a video, however, making this all more disturbing. These have been confirmed to be real missing people. Taking a closer look, these are missing person cases from all across the United States and throughout different years, mostly between 2009 and 2013. They also look very old and weathered, as if they've been hung up for quite some time.
These, you could tell, these aren't new. Like, not just that this is 2012, Noblesville, Indiana, right? Look at the fucking tape, look at the water damage. These shits have been hanging up for a while.
Whether this be a serial killer's documentation of his murders, or some sick joke, it's still disturbing either way. The man then investigated the surrounding area, and finds a few more unsettling things. The most odd being what appears to be a cage built with binded tree branches, and a filled-in hole sitting at the center. The man eventually hears voices and runs away. He reported the findings to the police, and after a quick investigation, the house adjacent to the campsite claimed that they pinned the photos as they were preparing for an upcoming Halloween party. However, if that's the case, why do the posters look so old? And why was this the only thing set up at least a month before Halloween? With many people asking, and Dateline420 very curious, he revisited the site on Halloween to only find multiple new no trespassing signs and no indicator for any party or event. YouTubers Sam and Colby often make videos featuring themselves and a group of friends as they visit haunted locations. I say this with no disrespect, as I think it makes for a more interesting story. However, their content is very suited to the seemingly staged side of YouTube horror. It seems like every abandoned place they go to has some paranormal occurrence, and it's hard to imagine that at least some of these aren't staged. Again, I want to reiterate, they are very entertaining, and they deserve the success for the production they put in. However, one night, they witnessed one of the most terrifying horrors they have on this channel, and they didn't even realize it. In a video titled Exploring Abandoned Insane Asylum, Girl Screams, Sam and Colby, as well as fellow YouTubers The Ireland Boys, visited an abandoned asylum hidden in a nearby forest. Typical to the format they have on many videos, they explore the abandoned building and swear someone was there with them.
I literally think there was something downstairs. Whatever thing that you heard earlier. I think that's basically all there is there, though, to explore. It's just a bunch of rooms. Well, then let's go figure out what's downstairs before it comes up and finds us.
They act nervous and walk around cautiously. However, as they're exploring more, they hear police sirens coming from the distance. Thinking that they might be coming for them, as visiting this place is technically trespassing, the group flees the building and stakes out in the nearby woods.
There are people right in front of us that are not Colby, and they are looking right past us.
It's only here that a series of odd occurrences commence that even the YouTubers aren't quite sure what to make of. They notice a few random people entering the building they just left, and a helicopter with active searchlights flying overhead. They run through the woods, trying to make their escape, when they suddenly hear a blood-curdling scream.
Guys, what the you hear that? Yeah, get out of here! Go! Guys, run!
The woman continues to scream, and eventually the crew flees the woods to conclude their latest episode of exploring creepy abandoned buildings. After this night, and the upload of the video, viewers would begin to get curious and investigate what might have happened that night. And a few weeks later, they would find out that yes, it was true. This was most definitely not a planned bit by Sam and Colby.
Oh, shit.
If you take a look at this map, the YouTube group was in this forest in early September of 2017. It was right here, on September 13th, that the body of Lauren Wallen, a pregnant mother, was found dead in a shallow grave. She had been missing for 9 days. Although never confirmed, one can easily imagine where these screams came from on that tragic night in this forest.
Guys, what the you hear that?
Adventures with Purpose is a YouTube channel that focuses on recovering artifacts from lakes and ponds.
Oh boy.
These are normally related to true crime cases, whether it be a car from a criminal or an article of clothing from missing people. The goal of the channel is to basically help out investigations as well as aiding the environment. That's why on May 26th of 2020, the group planned to participate in a mass environmental cleanup. In a survey of a lake in Portland, Oregon, they found evidence of multiple vehicles that have sunk to the bottom of the lake. On a day where the tide was low, the group built a map, pinning general locations to all these vehicles, and planned to dedicate the day to retrieving them and cleaning out the waters. They get in their wetsuits and begin navigating the lake, diving down and pinpointing each car detailed in their debriefing. They quickly find the first car and begin preparing for extraction. After attaching the car to a trailer on the land and positioning it to be pulled up a ramp, Adventures with Purpose went live to document a sweet moment in humanity.
We're dressed up. We are finally back in the water.
Yes, we are.
And before that, like, we can elbow bump because anyway, we have a car that's coming out right now. This car today. We're gonna do this whole thing live. Like, we've spent last 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, yeah, 4 or 5 hours.
Already getting this thing out because it was
10:30.
10:30 this morning. It was 80 feet deep, and so we're now at the very end of this, and we've never done actual live showing somebody for us to bring out of the river.
Many individuals were volunteering their time to clean the water, and just as the first car began to emerge from the lake, a chilling discovery would be found.
There it is. All right, let's clean it out.
There's a shoe in there. Whoa, 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 whoa! Call the cops, call the cops, call the cops!
A decomposed body and bones were sitting in the front seat. After the police were called, investigation found that this body belonged to Timothy Robinson, a man who went missing on November 27th of 2008, 12 years before this discovery was made. The family was notified and were relieved to finally have some closure after so many years. Exploring with Josh, a YouTuber who explores a variety of places, once found his crew and himself at the neck of a giant underground cave. This cave, in Washington County, is named the Ape Cave and stretches almost 2.5 miles long. Although deep, the cave is rather open with plenty of room for exploring and walking around. There's little risk of getting stuck, and it's typically welcoming to amateur spelunkers. Josh and his friends found this encouraging, however weren't afraid of taking a little risk to reach less explored sectors of the cave.
I've finally seen some sort of writing, but I can't really make out what it says. But I think we're gonna be kneeling down now. I think we're gonna have to kneel down. Oh god.
The majority of the 12-minute vlog just features the crew having fun. They begin to walk down a corridor that continuously gets smaller and smaller, before each are on their stomachs, inching through the narrow tunnel they found themselves in. They continue to question if they should continue, wondering if there's any more to explore as the tunnel gets rather tight.
I don't even know if this leads out anywhere. I think it's just the end. We can be crawling all day.
Let's find out.
They even reach a point where they were about to turn back, however Josh luckily noticed that the tunnel opened up. The crew squeezed through and successfully reached the end of the cave. What they didn't know was that somebody was waiting for them at the end.
Okay. Got it. Can I head back now? This girl doesn't have a flashlight. Okay, I'm gonna take out my phone, actually.
English? You speak English? No English.
No?
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, come with us?
Hey, Josh. Do you see those, the couple that was back there?
You wanna come with us?
Tell them their daughter's up here and she's scared.
They don't speak. She doesn't speak English.
She doesn't speak
They don't
English.
speak English.
It's okay.
It's alright. This is the way back.
What an experience. As we were about to leave, this little girl comes up out of nowhere, scares us, and at first we're like, wait, whose parents are hers? And she was just there alone by herself. Then she just stood there in the back, so I started talking to her, but she wouldn't answer me. And I was like, wait a minute, I don't think she speaks English. It turns out she really didn't speak English at all. She's by herself, crawled the whole way in there by herself, no light. No light, what the heck? I don't get it, no light. She didn't even speak English.
Inside one of the deepest sectors of the ape cave was a little girl, noticeably terrified and cautious. The group tried to console her, however she was clearly fearing for her life, as she didn't want to approach the strangers in the isolated cave. Turns out that this girl was missing, ran into the ape cave, and crawled to the end of one of its deepest tunnels. The girl was stranded, alone in the dark, and looking at this angle of the only entrance to her location, I wonder if she would ever have been found, if not for this group. She was let out and thankfully reunited with her family.
That's actually really fucking scary. Oh boy. Reunion Cashin, I think. I think that's how you pronounce it, I'm not sure. Demonic Smurl haunting? What the fuck? Oh, homemade heroin, yeah, crocodile. Or crocodile. What? Perform plastic surgery on myself? Oh yeah, yeah, man. Where is that? No, I just saw it here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Tatsuya Ichihashi.
Today we're covering the case of Tatsuya Ichihashi, a case known for its uniquely bizarre and disturbing details. When 22-year-old Lindsay Hawker traveled to Tokyo to teach English, it was supposed to be the start of an amazing adventure. Instead, it would turn into something so unimaginably horrific, it would become the subject of a best-selling memoir and later a movie. As for Lindsay's killer, his desperate attempts to avoid identification were so gruesome, they'd earn him a near cult hero status. So prepare yourselves. This is the disturbing story of Tatsuya Ichihashi.
Oh boy, here we go.
Before we start, we would like to send our heartfelt sympathies to the loved ones of Lindsay Ann Hawker, whose life was ended in such a savage and senseless way. This story takes us to Tokyo, Japan, a mega city of 35 million inhabitants, famous for both the ultra-modern and the traditional. Home to anime, manga, electronic mega stores, and more Michelin stars than London and Paris combined. Tokyo is a 24-hour metropolis that combines millennia-old traditions with futuristic technology. Neon-lit skyscrapers sit side by side to historic temples. It was to the Edogawa ward of Tokyo that 22-year-old Lindsay Hawker arrived in October 2007, ready to start her new job at the Tokyo branch of Nova, Japan's largest private English school. Lindsay was from a town near Coventry in Warwickshire, England, where she had grown up in a close-knit family with parents Bill and Julia and two sisters. Lindsay was known for her boundless enthusiasm for life. She was also bright and ambitious, graduating with a first-class honors degree in biology from the University of Leeds in the summer of 2007. After years of studying, Lindsay was ready for a change and made plans for a world trip with her boyfriend of 4 years, Ryan Garside. Lindsay would set off first, heading to Tokyo, where she would teach English before her boyfriend would join her the following summer. Lindsay adapted fast to life on the other side of the globe. She made solid friends with her two roommates, with whom she shared an apartment. Her employers at Nova said she put every effort into her new role. She communicated daily with her friends and family about life in Tokyo. In one email to her sisters, she described how the city of Tokyo felt safe and secure, safer, in fact, than Britain. They were words that would later haunt her family. On the morning of March 25th, she packed her tote bag with her teaching materials and said goodbye to her roommates and left the apartment on her bike. She would never return again. On March 26, 2007 at 2:30 p.m., Lindsay's father received a call from a staff member at the Nova Language School. Lindsay had failed to turn up for her classes for 2 days in a row. Her roommates had already tried to contact police when Lindsay had failed to return home from work the previous evening, but the message had not been conveyed to the proper authorities within the department. Lindsay's family were distraught. Her father booked a flight to Tokyo for himself and Lindsay's boyfriend, Ryan. At Lindsay's apartment, officers tried to piece together Lindsay's last movements. Both her roommates and her boyfriend, Ryan, had vital information to share, and all of it created a clear and chilling picture. 6 days earlier, on March 20th, Lindsay had been traveling home on the train after drinks at a bar called Hippy Dippy Doo, when a strange man approached her. He was several years older than her and claimed to be one of her students in her class. But Lindsay knew all of her students, and he was not one of them. Lindsay had politely excused herself and exited the train at her station. She had almost arrived home on her bike when she suddenly spotted the man right behind her, jogging fast. He had tailed her all the way from the station and now pitched up on her doorstep. He asked again if she recognized him. Now, a little frightened, Lindsay repeated that she didn't. This time, he explained that he wanted to go abroad to study and was desperate for an English tutor. He then asked her for a glass of water. Thinking he was simply enthusiastic and maybe a little eccentric, Lindsay invited him into her apartment where her roommates were both home. Inside, he sketched a picture of Lindsay and signed it with his name, Tatsuya Ichihashi, a phone number, and an email address. Officers now searched Lindsay's room, where they located the sketch the man had given her. Lindsay, her roommates said, had agreed to meet the man in a cafe for an English lesson. They had warned her against it, but Lindsay could see no harm in it, and on March the 20th had set off to meet him at the Duotour Cafe. It was the last time they'd see her. Lindsay's last Facebook message was written on March 20th and had said, "Love you lots. Don't worry about the guy who chased me home. It's just crazy Japan. Miss you." Meanwhile, police had pulled grainy surveillance footage from the morning of the 25th of March 2007 at the Duo Tour Cafe near the station in East Tokyo. The footage captured Lindsay and the mysterious man named Ichihashi ordering drinks at the counter. Lindsay appears to feel awkward, repeatedly pushing her hair aside. The pair sit together at a table for 50 minutes while Lindsay gives him a language lesson. When it's time to leave, Ichihashi makes exaggerated gestures of searching and failing to find his money. At 10 a.m., the pair get up and leave, and are seen getting into a taxi together. By 5:20 p.m. on the evening of March 26th, 2 officers had located and arrived at Tatsuya's apartment in Ichikawa. The man who Lindsay had just gotten into a taxi with had, in fact, been watching her for months. 28-year-old Tatsuya Ichihashi lived alone in a 3-bedroom apartment bought for him by his parents in the Chiba Prefecture, a suburban town east of Tokyo. The son of 2 wealthy professionals, his mother was a dentist and his father a brain surgeon, Tatsuya hadn't inherited either his parents' ambition or academic ability. Under his parents' duress, he attended Chiba University and graduated with a major in horticulture in 2005. But he had never worked in the field of horticulture and had spent the past 2 years living off of his parents' monthly allowance. Tatsuya found himself a girlfriend during his time at college, but those who knew him described him as a loner, someone known in Japanese culture as a hikikomori, or someone who suffers extreme degrees of social isolation. He was obsessed with violent manga, and for several years had been displaying some troubling behavior. 2 years earlier, he had assaulted a woman on a street while attempting to rob her. The woman had settled out of court with Tatsuya's parents. While at university, Tatsuya had been given a formal warning for stalking a woman. Oddly, his girlfriend later described their relationship as stable and serious. She would visit him several times during his early years in prison. She said Tatsuya was obsessed with physical fitness and would spend hours each day working out at the gym and regularly cycling 15 miles a day. By 2007, however, there were signs that Tatsuya's mental health was deteriorating. He reportedly told acquaintances that he felt he was becoming unstable, but it's not clear whether anyone urged him to seek help. Instead, it seems, he developed a fixation with a random stranger, the young British English language teacher Lindsay Hawker. According to police, Tatsuya had stalked Lindsay Hawker for several months before working up the courage to approach her on the train. He spotted the logo for the English language school on her tote bag and used it as an excuse to connect with her. He now used the excuse of having no money to lure her to his apartment in Ichikawa. It was a 5-minute drive away. Once outside, Lindsay asked the taxi driver to wait for her while she went in to collect the money. 7 minutes passed with no signs of Lindsay, and the taxi driver drove away. He was the last person, other than her killer, to see her alive. Once at Tatsuya's apartment, police waited outside for him to exit. They were not permitted by Japanese law to knock without proper cause. Knowing his previous allegations of stalking and robbery, they had called for backup. By 8 p.m., 9 officers had assembled on both the ground floor and outside of his 4th-floor apartment. 2 hours after the last officers arrived, Tatsuya burst out of his apartment and headed down the building's fire escape. He was barefoot and carrying a rucksack. With several officers close behind him, Tatsuya evaded them by vaulting the last stairway to the ground and sprinting into the street. He was spotted once more by police officers, but once again evaded them by zigzagging through the street. It was the closest they would get to catching him for more than 2 years. As for the location of Lindsay, on the other hand, that would happen much sooner. On Tatsuya's balcony, police noticed a bathtub had been freshly filled with a mix of sand and compost. A potted plant stood next to the bath, as though he had left before having a chance to plant it. And Tatsuya had not quite finished his task. A small, white hand protruded from the mixture in the bathtub. Neighbors would later say they heard a heavy scraping sound the evening before, undoubtedly the sound of Tatsuya dragging his bathtub onto the balcony of his apartment. Police uncovered Lindsay's naked body from inside the bathtub. She had been gagged with a scarf, and her feet and hands had been bound with gardening ties. Bruising across her upper body suggested she had endured a savage and prolonged attack. Both Lindsay and Tatsuya had been trained in martial arts. Lindsay had fought off her attacker bravely, but she was no match for Tatsuya in strength. Egg-sized bruises on the left side of her face suggested that she had been struck repeatedly with a fist, while lesser marks on her upper body were likely the result of collisions with furniture. She had been raped and strangled so violently that the cartilage in her neck was broken. Her head had been shaved and her hair placed in a plastic bag. Her belongings were found strewn about the room. At 3 a.m. on March 27th, Lindsay's parents received the call no parent ever wants to receive. A body had been found. The trip they had booked to search for their daughter now became a journey to identify her remains. Her father, Bill, said that when he saw her, "I knew it was Lindsay because she was so tall and because she was my daughter, but she was so badly beaten. My life, my soul, just fell from beneath me." Wanted posters containing images of Tatsuya now flooded Tokyo. Soon, 30,000 posters had been distributed nationwide. Some showed chilling pictures of Tatsuya in possible disguises, including the killer disguised as a woman. His images were broadcast across national and international news channels. Sightings of Tatsuya came pouring in from all over Japan. Multiple sightings placed him in Kabuki-cho, a red light district of Tokyo. Police investigated every lead, but he could not be located. Soon, there were rumors that he'd escaped the country or quietly killed himself. Days turned into weeks, and then months. By October 2008, 140 officers had been assigned to the investigation, but despite 8,000 reported sightings and widespread media coverage, police were no closer to finding Tatsuya. By the end of the year, the investigation was stalling. The desperate Hawker family launched a website appealing for information on Tatsuya Ichihashi's whereabouts. Tatsuya's parents, who had remained silent, now came under wrongful suspicion from the public. In response, his mother called a daytime television program and urged her son to give himself up. "It's Mom, Tatsuya," she said in an audio message. "Dad and Mom have decided to speak about our feelings, although we know you won't like this," she said before telling him to contact the police. Later, the couple appeared on television to apologize for their son's crime. In the lead up to the second anniversary, police printed out life-size cardboard cutouts of Tatsuya to try to raise awareness among the public. The Hawkers returned to Tokyo to plead for information on their daughter's killer. Police increased the reward for information leading to his arrest from 1 million yen to 10 million yen, or the equivalent of about $121,000. Meanwhile, a far sicker interest in the fugitive had been blossoming. Online fan clubs had begun popping up all over the internet, glorifying Tatsuya as an outlaw and a fugitive hero. He became known as Japan's most handsome criminal, nicknamed the Fugitive Sullen Prince and Lord Ichi, and even gaining popularity with young males. Blogs and support groups opened up, dedicated to the murderer. What no one knew, of course, was that the appearance of the man police had been hunting had changed quite significantly in the 2 years since they printed his face on wanted posters across Japan. According to an account he later published in a best-selling memoir, Tatsuya had initially wandered around Tokyo. With no money or credit cards and no passport that would enable him to leave the country, he hid out among the tramps in the Flophouse district of the Ibukari prefecture northwest of Tokyo. It was only when he saw his face plastered across wanted posters that he realized the scale of the manhunt. He took to living his life as a fugitive, covering his face beneath a hat, wearing glasses, avoiding surveillance cameras, and constantly staying on the move. He didn't contact a single friend or family member. But as the nationwide manhunt gained momentum, he turned to more drastic attempts to disguise his identity. He needed to change his appearance, he realized, and took on that task himself. Using a box cutter, he sliced the moles off of his left cheek, markings that had struck him as particularly prominent in his wanted pictures. He then cut off part of his lower lip with scissors in an effort to make them thinner. His first attempt failed when he was unable to push through the excruciating pain. But he did finish the job a few days later in a public bathroom. He then bound up his nose with a thread and needle to make it narrower. While his face healed, he wore multiple surgical masks. Traveling by train and bus, Tatsuya headed south, where he embarked on a pilgrimage of temples in the southwestern island of Shikoku. He wanted to atone for the killing, and when visiting shrines, he would pray for Hawker to come back to life, an idea he got from a novel in which the dead are resurrected after someone who is thinking of them tours those same temples. His paranoia over being recognized consumed him, driving him to seek out further changes to his appearance, this time with the help of a plastic surgeon, though for that he would need money. Using the name and address of a dead man called Kosuke Inoue, Tatsuya took a job at a construction company in Osaka, where he worked for the next 13 months, saving about 1 million yen. He spent most of the money on 2 cosmetic surgery operations, one to acquire a longer and narrower nose, and the second to raise the bridge of his nose. He gave false names and addresses at the clinics and failed to return for any follow-up appointments. Colleagues later said he rarely mixed with them, spending most of his time reading comics and watching videos in his room at the company's dormitory. He never removed his red cap or black-rimmed glasses in public. When he was persuaded to join the company bowling trip in April, he hid behind a colleague in a group photograph. We gossiped that he was an odd guy, but I never thought he was the suspect, a former colleague told the Yomiuri Shimbun newspaper. It occurs to me now that he was saving the money for cosmetic surgery. In the end, the attempts to obscure his identity were his undoing. Tatsuya visited a clinic in the southwestern city of Fukuoka in mid-October with a request to change the shape of his mouth. On October 24th, he visited a clinic in Nagoya, where he had his nose uplifted. But staff at the clinic were intrigued by the strange scars on his left cheek where he had removed his moles. They reported his visit to police and submitted multiple pictures of the man who had visited their clinic. Police identified the man as Tatsuya. On the 4th of November 2009, police released the images to the press, disclosing that he had undergone plastic surgery. His new image was soon splashed all over the Japanese news. These images showed a very different Tatsuya Ichihashi. He was minus the 2 prominent moles on his left cheek. He had a thinner bottom lip, a higher bridge to his nose, and a double fold to his eyelids. Tatsuya wrote in his memoir that he froze when he saw the news on TV with his image. "My heart raced," he wrote. "I gazed at it trembling." He immediately got a haircut and bought a party disguise set, including a beard, sideburns, and mustache, and then headed to the ferry terminal at Osaka. On November 10th, 2009, moments before he was due to set sail for Okinawa, an island in Japan's far south, A passer's-by gaze was drawn to a tall, suspicious-looking youth wearing a hat, sunglasses, and a paper surgical mask. More than 2.5 years after he had become one of Japan's most wanted suspects, Tatsuya Ichihashi was arrested at the ferry terminal in Osaka for the murder of Lindsay Hawker.
This has been a long, hard battle for the Hawkers, and the battle is over. We've worked tirelessly as a family. We've never given in for our daughter. We've never given in. We wanted justice, and we've finally got justice. I'll also just like to thank the Japanese police. After a very bungled start to my daughter's murder, they've got their man. They've worked tirelessly, and they've eventually got the man. And the chief officer told me they would get the man sooner or later. We're just so relieved that this part of our life is over. I can go down to my daughter's grave this afternoon and tell her. Thank you.
I'd just like to say, you know, I'd like to echo what my parents have said, but also I hope that our case kind of gives other families some kind of hope. We thank the Japanese press, we thank the Japanese people, but really, it's us that have done this. We haven't given up, not from day one. All the sleepless nights, all the not eating, all the crying, all the tears, it's all been worth it now. And we've got what we wanted, which was justice for Lindsay.
Kakoi! He's really cool, one blogger posted. When he was arrested, I thought his disheveled black hair and the line along his neck to his jaw made him look so sexy, another sighed. Other fans explained their admiration for Ichihashi with one writing. The son of physicians, he is tall. He has a lean, mean physique, a talent for illustrating, and can converse in a foreign language. Lindsay's distraught family pushed for Ichihashi to be executed through Japan's death penalty procedure. His lawyers, however, successfully argued that he should be kept alive based on the potential for him to be reformed. During his trial, Tatsuya admitted raping and killing Lindsay Hawker, but claimed he killed her by accident when he was trying to muffle her screams for help. He also said that he had attempted to resuscitate her and had called an ambulance, but no evidence has ever been produced to support that claim. According to prosecutors, he had beaten Lindsay shortly after she had entered the apartment and used tape to bind her while he raped her. In early 2011, Tatsuya published a book detailing his time on the run titled Until the Arrest. In the book, he skipped over the atrocities of his crime, the truth of what happened that morning, and his motives for killing an innocent woman, instead focusing on his adventures while as a fugitive, living in constant fear of arrest. The book went on to become a bestseller in both Japan and Britain. So much so, the story was turned into a film called I Am Ichihashi, Journal of a Murderer. On July 21, 2011, the Chiba District Court sentenced Ichihashi to life imprisonment for the murder of Lindsay Hawker. Lindsay's father said of the sentencing, "We wanted justice, and we finally got justice." Her boyfriend, Ryan Garside, said he had made plans to propose to the English teacher, who had been the best thing in my life. If you found this story compelling, don't forget to like the video.
I'm more disturbed with the fact that they let him publish a memoir and made a movie based on his memoir as if he did something great in his life. Imagine being brutally murdered and years later they make a movie about your killer and his struggle for being on the run. Just like how they did with Jeffrey Dahmer. Yep. Every year or so we'll see new shows about Jeffrey Dahmer and other serial killers. Exactly. It's fucking sickening, dude. Absolutely disturbing. What? think I might want to play something. Oh god. More disturbing stuff. Let me see all this shit here. But like, they finally arrested this stupid fuck. Fuck Johnny Somali and anybody who wants to follow in his footsteps. I'll be back.
Alright, guys. Sorry for taking so long. Actually got pretty hungry, and I was like, you know what? I should make myself something to eat. So, yeah. Pretty much... Oh, God. Pretty much was scouring my fridge. And I was like, oh, shit. Found some pizza. Excuse me. I mean, it's not, like, the best pizza, I guess. It was Hawaiian. I don't really care for it, but I didn't really heat it up either. I just kind of ate it cold. I was too lazy to heat it up. I don't know what's worse. Cold pineapple or cold Hawaiian pizza or hot Hawaiian pizza. Alright, let's play a little bit more Hybrid Heaven, shall we? Okay, I guess I can't change my title. Give me one sec. Let's do it. Alright. So we were in Area 2, Section 2. Dr. Bross's laboratory. And we're 2 hours and 1 minute in. So, let's do it. Oh shit. This guy again. Come on, bitch. first. Body slam. Kick, kick. 2 kicks. Yeah. Take the fall. What? Get off me, bitch. Do 2 punches. Ah, see? You're fast enough. Ice shot. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? Guard. Bitch. Guard. Oh shit. Bitch. Oh hell. Oh no. Whoa. Bitch. That's right, motherfucker. Come on. Hell yeah, we still got double S rank. And we learned the headbutt. Fuck yeah, dude. Sorry, I know, horrible happened. Oh god, oh god! No! Not what I meant to do. No! Headbutt, bitch! What's this stuff? Oh, shit. Oh no! Roll out of the way! Oh my god. Bitch! Yeah. Let's use the mic charger. Hold on. Oh no. Bitch. This motherfucker. Fuck. Oh. Oh no! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no. Fuck, dude. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, come on! Come on! Oh shit. Oh my god. Come on, get up! Get up, get up, get up! You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Roll, 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 roll. Come on! Come on! Oh my god. Let's finish this piece of shit. Bitch! Oh my god. I cannot believe we survived that. At least I learned the high kicks. But, yeah, no. That close to dying, dude. Wow. See? Where the hell do I go? I'm not even trying to fight you. Oh. Oh shit. He's pissed. Run! Against the wall, Diaz. Hurry, this way. Come on, Diaz, what are you waiting for? There's a door right there. Fuck it. Oh. I'm glad you made it in time to meet you. Or I'm glad I made it in time. You must be very surprised and confused of your situation right now. Let me tell you everything. You're Johnny Slater, Secret Service to the President. Meaning that what you see yourself is not the real you. No? We are in New York, underground in an area called Manhattan. I heard me saying this. So we're in New York, Manhattan. Where's Spider-Man? In any case, we must leave this place. Do not worry, I am not your enemy. Let us go before they find us. I have to restore your body and memory. Alright? I mean, not like I can go back over there anyway. What is the matter? I see misgivings in your heart. I cannot blame you for feeling it. I'll tell you something myself. How do I know what you're saying is true? I am a gargantuan. There are many of my people in this facility kept alive in cruel conditions. Our planet is in another nebula, far away from the star. Sometimes many years are needed for interplanetary travel. In those cases, we would enter hibernation capsules and await arrival at the destination in stasis. Such was the case when we traveled to this planet. We had a traitor among us. And we were all made to sleep several extra decades longer than we were supposed to. When we awoke, we were under a dictator's rule, forced to assist in an invasion. Have you seen the ceiling of this underground shelter? No, you have not seen it yet. On the ceiling is a huge saucer shape. That is our starship. In this underground shelter, we use during stays in other stars. It is usually stored in the starship. However, it has already suffered many subversions of its original design. By the traitor and the clones who created it. Well, what about all the fucking creatures you guys have in the bioweapon storage facility? What is that all about? We are all, in a probability, far more advanced scientifically than your civilization. And of course, the traitor has the same body of knowledge. The traitor harvested the cells of this planet's inhabitants, created copies of humans. In other words, a clone species of the human race, and he controls his creations absolutely. has been planting his clones in this world. Planting. All as a part of his plan to invade this world. The day when the traitor and the clone species begun their full-scale assault above ground is coming closer. But please do not misunderstand. Apart from the traitor, we gargantuans are neither invaders nor looters. I really cannot comprehend how someone could plan an invasion of another planet if you to be born of our people. I am sending my words directly to your brain, receiving them, I assume. Probably not in very courteous language. On this planet, there is this force that turns organisms belligerent. My words to you might be skewed to be misinterpreted as well. Thank goodness for subtitles. Now let us go. It is not safe to stay here. Are you sure? I think that creature that kept chasing me around might want just a couple of headbands. Good, we managed to rescue him. This task with limited equipment and time, an accident was inevitable. We were able to interfere, but the program was destroyed. His amnesia was really unexpected. Well, at least he's back here in one piece. Anyway, let us return him to his original state. I would not like him to misunderstand our intentions. Yeah, turn me back to my original state. Johnny, we apologize for having had to use you in this way. But you were about to be gotten rid of, in other words, killed, once you were brought down here from above ground. Please understand. I'm trying to, but apparently your words can be miscued and they're being transferred directly into my brain. You were abducted because you were one of the Secret Service agents assigned to protect the president. The enemy is planning to substitute an analog for the real president. But it is not easy switching the head of a powerful nation. Therefore, they chose to replace the relatively approachable presidential aides first. It makes sense. And then execute the real coup once the president was completely surrounded by clones. You were probably lured into the enemy's snare, abducted, and replaced with a copy. In fact, the very man you shot and killed when you pretended to be Diaz was a clone of yours. So I guess the amnesia didn't fully take on, I guess? I don't know. I will now show you your true appearance in this projection. Ah! Look at that, jacket and everything. This is the real you. It is possible you still do not recall anything, but do not worry. In a short while, we will return you to your original form, your memories, your everything. My everything? I sure hope so. We will never insert strange programs in you again. Please do trust us. What strange program did you put into me? Johnny, if you are still uneasy, I will tell you some more. Please do, because I have no idea what the fuck is going on. We traveled to many planets to collect all kinds of samples, but it has always been a strict policy of ours to refrain from interfering with other ecosystems, cultures, or politics on these planets. But this time, we had no choice but to do exactly that. We found it necessary to fight in order to prevent further damage to this planet. However, as absolute pacifists, we have never experienced a battle. In addition, our physique, as you can see, is inadequate for such purposes. We needed the help of the people of this planet. That's exactly when we were able to rescue you from the enemies who abducted you from above ground. But when did that happen? We do not have the strength, but we have the brains. It is hard for us to beat the enemies, but abducting them was not impossible. Capturing and imprisoning the one called Diaz was not that difficult either. Ah, that's actually Diaz. We placed Diaz in cryostasis and turned you into his double using our coding technology. Why didn't you just make me look like that? Why do I have to wear a silly jacket? We did all of this for you to stop the replacement of the president, which is about to happen above ground. Fortunately, Diaz was also the one in charge of liaising with the overground. We made a temporary recording of your memories in a mnemonic device and inserted a program in your brain to allow you to act in such a way as to sabotage the enemy's plans under Diaz's disguise. So then they would think it was the actual Diaz who did all this. The rest you've experienced. The VIPs close to the president of the nation, right above us from here, and many other important people around them, have already been replaced by clones. The fate of this planet is about to change, but there is nothing more we can do. Right? All we can do is aid you, a native of this planet, to the limit of our powers. I do not want to sound irresponsible. I am not exaggerating. You are the last hope for saving this planet. I get it. I'm the last hope you guys got. Whew. Perhaps it is also part of the grand design. This planet be ruled by a new power. If we are to die here, that may be destiny as well. The end of one thing is also the beginning of another, and nothing more. Deep. Is this not what you and we must fight? The end and the beginning are locked in never-ending conflict. We will give you whatever help you need, and the rest will be up to you. Give me some weapons or something. You guys said you have the brains. Johnny, I will restore your appearance. Please. Take me back. I will give you back yourself. I will remove the Diaz coating that was applied to you. Do not worry, there will be no pain. Alright, I mean, what other choice do I have? Is that Holly? Ho-ho! We finally done what had to be done. Now, we must not forget to tell him that he has the enemy's armored suit on underneath the coating to match his build to Diaz's. Wait, oh no! Someone's coming! What are we going to do? Uh-oh. Oh shit, it's Jerry!
Hey, old generation gargantuans. You may think you're hiding from us, but I have my eye on you at all times. This is a little unusual. Why should you help Diaz? You're plotting something. Do you think a hybrid that's lost his memories could be of some use? Well, it doesn't matter. Hand Diaz over. Now!
Sure, take him.
You'd think you'd end up like this, frozen by these helpless little gargantuans. Pathetic man. I don't get why Hunter won't get rid of this loser. Of course, he was really something until a few days ago. Get him out of here.
Yes, sir, Mr. Jerry, sir.
And you'll all be coming with me too.
and tell me what you were up to somewhere more comfortable. Just goes to show you that you can't slack off. These gargantuans may be helpless, but stupid they're not. We had better consider getting rid of them once and for all. But first, we shall start with cleaning up here. Oh no. Damn! Did you even get Diaz out of there? Oh shit. Let's go, Johnny. Oh man, creepy ass music. Hey, there's a safe mod right there. We're gonna save here, and we're gonna be ending the stream here for tonight. Like I said, very creepy music. But yeah, I want to thank everyone who came by tonight. I hope you guys all enjoyed yourselves. I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna be playing some more of this tomorrow. I might be on early since it is my day off tomorrow. And we're probably going to play some Team Fortress 2 in the morning. As well as some other games in between. But yeah, like I said, I've been having great fun with Hybrid Heaven. Been a good while since I played this game, but, you know, getting back into it and all. Can't beat the classics, can you? Anyway, guys, that's going to be it. I hope to see you all tomorrow. Have a good one, have a good night, and take care. Until next time.